Hello, and welcome to the Humanity, where normally we do the things with the stuff for the people, I believe, as Matt says. But as you may have noticed tonight, just me. Matt is out, but don't worry, all is good. It's actually Matt and his wife's anniversary today, so they're just having some them time. So, congratulations, Matt and Aaron, on having an anniversary. Super cool. I was actually in their wedding. It was a good time. It was at a vineyard. Actually, beforehand got changed. I was the best man actually. When we were all getting dressed, I actually got dressed inside a giant wine barrel that was like big enough to be a room. So it was cool. So how's everybody doing tonight? Let's see who we got so far. So of course, not only do we have Spooky back to being first, but back to his hosting duties, setting out the buffet for everyone. So if you missed that, be sure to scroll up, grab yourself something to eat and something to drink, or up to you. Yeah, but thanks again, Spooky, as always, or at least the second time. I don't know. Who else? I was never here. Apparently, damn, everything's just going out of routine this week. Half of humanity is off for tonight, and there's an ongoing fly infestation in my house. I blame all this irregularity. I can words on you, Tommy. I think that's how you spell or pronounce. Yeah. Actually, I'll take that because being able to control flies, it's pretty badass. So thank you. Miranda's here, also thanking Spooky. So we got John Gooderham. Who else? We got Guard and Kip. And yes, Mike Winger indeed. In fact, Kip, my plan is to get to 2 different Mike Winger videos tonight. We'll see how it goes. The second one, I actually may need some input from you because he's talking about a certain Old Testament story that you may have thoughts about. Right, making sure I'm not missing anyone else here. I know it, Aunt Jur, but well, I mean, it's just because Erin hasn't met you all yet, so she doesn't understand how cool you all are, or something like that. Hey, we got Marin listening while cooking dinner. All right, well, hopefully I don't throw you off. Just warning you, like there is some incoming Mike Winger, so in case you're working with anything really hot, so you don't like spill or splash it in anywhere that would be painful. So, noise ending. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's referring to Zod playing the I Am Jesus Christ video game. If you have not seen that, usually he's been doing that after Zadanza, at least a couple times. That's kind of a running joke, running gag. See, my brain tried to be more efficient, but it never actually is. Ooh. Um, I mean, what you do with your faucets is your business. I usually have, just plain old water dispensing faucets, but whatever you want to have there, Kip, that's it's up to you. Just I'll just say, I mean, you've seen what you did to your finger when you try to work on things. So I'm afraid of what else could happen. So, how much of a masochist? Just enough. Just enough, I think. But let's find out together, I guess. Right? This is what I'm wondering, Spooky. I mean, I'm wondering, but I also don't really want to know. So, all right. Well, I guess I should get to what I'm drinking tonight because I want to drink it. Again, just back to the good old Mad Tree Rounding Third. I actually am finally almost out of that, and there's no more left at the store. So I think I've been, at least subconsciously, going through it a lot more slowly because I know I'm going to miss it so much. That's all right. After this one, I think I still got 3 more. So, and I might see if I can find it in any other places around the city. So, yeah, just classic red IPA, one of my favorite styles. Also, as you can tell, it's their beer for baseball season. Yeah. But yeah, as always, let me know what y'all are drinking or eating or enjoying. I know Marin's cooking dinner. Noise ending had baked salmon for dinner. Nice. See, I didn't eat salmon, but earlier I took some fish oil pills. So when I burped, it tasted like I had eaten salmon, but I had not. I don't know if that's the best of both worlds or the worst of both worlds. Anyway, they tell me it's good for my heart and maybe my brain, so why not? Man, trying to think. Man, it's really weird not having Matt here for this. It's been a long time. I mean, I have done, I think, 2 or 3 solo episodes without Matt, but it's been a while. And also, this normally is probably way before most of y'all were even watching. So, I'm probably going to be very distracted by the chat tonight, but that's okay, right? No, lemonade for Miranda, awesome, nice and refreshing, smart. Mike Winger must be living up to his name with the amount of BS he's winging in his videos. What you did there, I see it. So, also let me know if you can hear me all right, because normally if my mic's sounding weird, well, I guess the chat usually lets me know too, but I don't have Matt here for the instant feedback if things aren't going well. And I could set up my headphones in a way that I could also monitor myself, but I haven't done that yet. So, anywho, ooh, turkey Caesar wrap, also nice. A lot of like salmon, turkey, a lot of healthy choices out there tonight, chat. Good for you. Oh, and Lizard Lass, hello. I drink myself a cup of chai in a bit. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Also, I appreciate you just said chai and did not say chai tea. Because for those who don't know, chai literally just means tea. I think that's Hindi. It's something in India, but also commonly referred to as masala chai, because masala just means like spices or spiced. So I find it especially redundant when people say they're having a spiced masala chai tea. So I really appreciate you not saying that. All right. So tonight, I was trying to think of any other just kind of personal updates and stuff. So yeah, I'm getting thrown off and distracted by how distracted I'm not getting by having Matt here and for us to distract each other. This is really weird so far. Let's see. Yeah, I guess nothing. I mean, I know there's been something I've been wanting to just kind of mention in the little opening banter thing for the last couple weeks, but I always forgot by the time we got to the show. And same thing is happening tonight. So I'm assuming that means it's not super important. So apparently it's multiple languages. Nice. Well, I'm learning things. But also, I've been to India a couple times and had the chai there. Very good because they do it the obviously the traditional way where you don't just like boil or steep the tea in water and that then add milk. The way they do it, they actually steep the tea in milk. So really, really good. So man, so yeah, chai tea is sorry. I just about became the worst. Chai is the best. People who say chai tea, like I just pretty much did, are the worst, and I apologize. Apparently derived from Mandarin Chinese. Neat. Oh, and in Japanese, to use ocha, which is also similar. Neat. Uh, I kept using two angry face emojis so far tonight. Yeah. Well, I don't know if Mike Winger is going to improve your mood or not, but yeah, yeah. So I guess it's kind of maybe personal update slash non update. Not to go into specifics, but it's been a stressful week already. So I've been looking forward to tonight to kind of just hang out and have fun with y'all, which is always a good time. Not sure if deciding to watch Mike Winger videos was a good idea for being stressed about things, but live and learn. Live and learn. At least I hope I live. All right. Well, without much further ado, okay, this is definitely going to be a record for how quickly we actually get to the video. Um, yeah, I guess Matt also isn't here to give us any sort of like current event and like news and politics type updates. He may have noticed he follows that stuff a lot more closely than I do. So, yeah, I don't have much to say about things. So, well, I'll be sure to pass this along to him, Spook. But I appreciate that. So, ooh, and Jesse, good to see you as well. Saw the video title and didn't notice the word Mike and thought it was going to be some form of torture involving the band winger. No, unfortunately, not. Maybe, maybe. Oh, so yes, Kip. Yeah, he. Like I said, especially if we get to the second one where he's talking about the Exodus, something about the Exodus story in particular. I'm sure Kip will probably have some thoughts. Oh, so here, so thank you, Guard. It's a good distraction. Sports ball, good and bad. My daughter, her lacrosse season ended last night. Actually, lost in the playoffs, but yeah, it was kind of expected. Like her school, they've only had a lacrosse team for like 4, maybe 5 years, something like that. So they're still kind of building the program. They got some really good players on the team, but just is what it is. And the team they were playing, it's a high school team, obviously, but the way their program is, it's essentially like playing a college team, playing them. So they went into it. They're like, yeah, this isn't gonna go well, and they were right. But I mean, they still played well. Fought hard the whole time, but yeah, and had fun, which I think is the main thing. And yeah, but she really loves it. Looking forward to doing it again next year. So as far as the son, he's playing baseball. The actual season hasn't started yet, but because he's not playing on his school's team, he's playing for just like another local rec team. So yeah. So looking forward to that though. Always fun. Like my son is obsessed with baseball. He friggin' loves it. All right. Ooh. This would be good, but I guess if you do you want me to get a little more specific about which story he's talking about to like inform your bets, or do you just want to go nuts? Let me know. Um, yeah, missed the wallpaper stories too. I think. This is something he did tell me about the other day. He was wallpapering a ceiling, so that was kind of occupying his mind. I think that's what I asked him. Oh yeah, that's how he responded yesterday when I asked him if he had any thoughts about what to do for the show tonight. Um, and he said, "I've been wallpapering a ceiling all day. Those are the only thoughts I have," or something like that. Um, but yeah, so astute and observational listeners, viewers, whatever, may notice like how I said, he's out because it's his anniversary tonight. But then if I was asking him about the show last night or yesterday, and he didn't say anything about not being here, it's because I guess both Matt and his wife just remembered today that it was their anniversary. He's like, oh, he just texted me like, "Oh, I'm not going to be on the show tonight. Me and Aaron just remembered it's our anniversary, so we're going out." So I'm like, "Oh yeah, cool. Have fun, kids." But I don't think it was a popcorn ceiling. So like that would have been just sadistic, like having wallpaper over that. And yeah, I know. Oh, but this does remind me of something I was wanting to talk about. So people remember we're currently in that drive to get to 200 subs. I think last I checked, we're at 186. So, I mean, getting there. Hopefully, once we do, like I said, that part of the 200 sub celebration, we plan on telling some man camp stories. So, what happened at man camp will no longer necessarily stay at man camp. Then, I guess, also due to request from Bree and others, still planning on doing the glitter beards, which is basically the only reason I still have a beard right now. Because like, still planning on shaving like just the beard part, keeping the mustache, maybe like the patch here. So might look a little something like this, which I don't mind. Um, so yeah, ooh, podcast refers their audience as readers. Ooh. Well, okay, if it's just like someone accidentally said it, they just keep going as a gag. That's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right. But yeah. So yeah. So spread the word, get some other people to sub, just create more accounts and subscribe with those, whatever. We'll get to 200 soon, I hope. It seems like, obviously some of our biggest boosts in subs has been appearances on other shows, which we had several like in a pretty short amount of time, which obviously helps. But yeah, nothing, at least I was about to say nothing currently scheduled in the immediate future, but I think Detroit Atheist Queen Kelly is planning on doing something on this Monday, which is Memorial Day, and I plan on joining her for that, among others, I think, but I haven't heard any other details. So look out for that. It'll be Sunday, like late afternoon, early evening. I want to say, or like somewhere around like 5:00 Eastern ish. So looking forward to that, if that's still going to be a thing. Let's see. Yeah, other than that, we're not on another show. It's at least not scheduled to be until July, where we're both each going to be on individually at different weeks with Neil, the 604 atheist, to tell more of our background and stories about deconversion and whatnot. So really looking forward to that, and apparently finally get our atheist YouTuber card. I've just been doing it for so long illegitimately, apparently. So looking forward to Neil and Mike making an honest atheist out of me or something. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I did have a little more to banter about. But I think that might be it. So we are up by 1 from last week. If you keep gaining subs by the same rate, you'll be at 200 by the end of August. All right. But I think that one was actually, speaking of Kelly, she messaged me. She's like, "Hey, I realized I had another YouTube account I forgot that I had. So I subbed with that one too." So I think that's what that was. So, but yes. Thank you, Spooky. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I did. I heard this today on Ember's show. If you haven't seen this or heard it, blanking on her name. The lady who's in chat always like gifting everyone subs. Oh, Elira? Elira the Free? I think that's how the name is pronounced. Yeah. Made a pirate song for Ember, which, yeah, was fucking awesome. In fact, that maybe, since Matt isn't here to cover when I need to take my pee break, um, I might just have to play that. So, all right. Thank you, James. Never change. Are you actually subbed on the YouTube side? That'd be cool. You should jump over and hop into chat with people over there sometime. It'd be good times. All right. Like, ooh. Oh, hey, and Tori is here. Hello. How's it going? Yeah. Fucking slaps. All right. Ooh. In addition to Andrew's comment, Bree will tell you how to keep the flies as pets. And what yeah, so as long as they're infesting your house, yeah, might as well have something to do with them. Indubitably. People are mentioning Bree. Is she here? Bree, if I missed you, I'm sorry. And hello. So yeah. Well, I guess are we ready for some Mike Winger? But yes, I've been gifted several. I'm pretty sure Elira is responsible for roughly 27.5% of all YouTube memberships, or something like that. This is a rough estimate. All right. So first, also, this freeze frame is not my fault. This is literally just the first frame of the video. This is how he started it, not me. So also, I figured I'd hang out on this side of the screen this week. Just why the fuck not? Right. So he's talking. So you may see the hiddenness there. This video is Mike talking about one of my personal favorite arguments against the existence of God. The argument from divine hiddenness, which for people who know my story know that for me there were lots of reasons I deconverted, but a lot of it pretty much boiled down to divine hiddenness. Like, yeah, that was probably the main reason. Just really just came down to I just don't see a God anywhere. Like, one hasn't gotten in touch with me. I thought one did, or more accurately, made myself think and tried to convince myself that I had heard from God, all throughout my life, but just realizing, no, I really didn't. So, and that kind of sucked. Like, it really kind of hurt for a while, like almost like, yeah, I just kind of had this picture in my head of like a little kid who's been like promised something like really great if he like does all his work and finishes chores or does really well at school. So he does all the things that he thinks he's supposed to do to get the thing, and then it's revealed, oh, sorry, that was never a thing. There was never any reward or anything. Sorry, but thanks for doing the things. He's like, oh, okay, So yeah, and all the emotions that came with that. So I always appreciate other YouTubers who discuss the issue. I think Apologia talks about it a lot, does a great job. Godless Granny, I know it's also a big one from her. Alex O'Connor, several others. So yeah, like I said, I can't take credit for this. This is all Mike, but I'm not gonna argue. So yeah, Lizard Last, I did the same thing. I thought I heard a voice say, "I'm here" when I was 13 or so. Probably kept in the faith a few extra years. Oh, okay. Interesting. I was pretty sure once I heard audibly from God once as well, where there was like this big decision I had to make, and I thought I heard just kind of in my sleep, just an audible voice just say, "Do it." So I did it, and in retrospect, not sure it was actually the best choice. But so if that was God, he maybe doesn't know what he's talking about. All right. So let's hear Oh, and the title for this video is A Powerful Argument Against Christianity. So at least he's recognizing that it's a powerful argument. Well, at least in the title. We'll see how seriously he treats it in the video itself. All right. Are we ready? I think I'm ready. Let's do this. Also, in case anyone's wondering, I have no idea what this 2 in the background is. Seems like in all his video clips, like that number like looks different. So I don't know if it's just like supposed to be like chapters or whatever in the live stream. I'm pretty sure this is a clip from a live stream. That's what most of these little videos are. But so yeah, just in case anyone was wondering what that 2 was, I don't know either. But I promise I found it very distracting. Anywho, all right, let's go.
The hiddenness and silence of God is causing me doubts. Is there any advice or help you can offer, such as that God is silent now because revelation has been completed with the New Testament? Thanks.
But first of all, like I just want to point out, because I don't think Mike goes into this very much, but that idea, because this is one I grew up with, and this is supposed to be like why we don't hear audibly from God now, is because we have the Bible. And there's some verse, I don't remember where it is, but somewhere I think in one of the epistles in the New Testament, where it says like, but wherever there will be tongues, they will cease, and prophecy will cease, and lists all these different spiritual gifts, and where they say they will cease, but they say it will cease at the completion of something or whatever. But some people have interpreted that what that verse was talking about is supposed to be the completion of the scriptural canon. So he says, oh, once we have the Bible, we don't need to hear in forms of like prophecy or speaking in tongues or, stuff like that. But the more I thought about it, it's like, that is a really, really weird way for a loving, supposedly relational father to handle communication with his children. It's just like if I were to tell my kids, like, hey, I'm going to be writing you a book that's going to tell you like everything, like I really like want you to know, like different life lessons, thoughts that I have, and advice and everything that I want to pass along to you as your father. I would just want to have it all in a book so you can have that. And so even like after I'm gone, like you'll still have that to like remember me by. But instead of doing it, well, this is for like after I'm gone, but like it'd be like if I gave it to them while I was still alive and then just stop talking to them. Be like, well, I gave you the book. You don't need to talk to me anymore, right? I can just fuck off. Like noticing like just how absolutely absurd that sounds. So yeah, keep these a coming. I just grabbed Omagong Farm Fresh Ale. Yeah, Omagong, that's good stuff. I'm not usually as much into like the farm ales or anything, but yeah, Omagong, as far as those go, quite good, or so I understand. All right, but yeah, just the fact that idea of hearing from God supposedly stopped once we have the scripture. It's like so bizarre. So, like I said, I don't remember if Mike really goes into that. I don't think so, but yeah, let's see.
So, Mike, the hiddenness of God is one of it's simultaneously a philosophical argument against God's existence, or at least against God's love. And on the other hand, it is also a very emotionally heavy and influential argument. Often the more philosophical arguments aren't emotionally very impactful, I think. A lot of times, like I look at, say, the Kalam cosmological argument, I go, that's a really good argument for God's existence, but I don't know how much it strikes people's emotions. I look at the moral argument and I go, that one hits people's emotions and it's intellectually strong as well. So that's interesting. This kind of hits both. And the hiddenness argument goes something like that.
So, also thought it was like, first of all, I appreciate him, like, acknowledging the emotional aspect of it, but also I'm saying it not necessarily an argument against the existence of God, but maybe just the love of God, or I would say against the existence of a loving God would be another way to put that. Because yeah, I mean, you can't say that just because you can't see a God or no God has made themselves known to you, that doesn't mean that there aren't any there. It just means none have made themselves known to you. Or they're just unable to for some reason, if you're more in the like Philip Goff, Thomas Ord, limited God kind of camp, which I I don't know. The more I hear them try to explain about like the limited God, to me, it just seems so completely ad hoc because it basically strikes me as they don't have any evidence that God actually is this way. But in order to still be able to believe in the kind of God they want to believe in, they have to believe that He is also limited. Whether it's because of things like the problem of evil, that's kind of mainly what they're addressing with those. But yeah, that I always found those okay. Yeah, that if that's true, that would make sense. Now, where is the part where you can actually demonstrate why you know that it's true? Still waiting on that. But yes, okay. I'm glad someone else noticed this. he must really have a problem with those plosives because yeah, you can see here for people who don't know. So yeah, so this little circle thing, it's like what I have here on my mic, only a much smaller version. It's a pop filter, but that's also, if you notice, like on the microphone, like this big. I don't know how well that shows up or how well you can tell what that is, but it's basically just this big foam cover that also acts as a pop filter. So yeah, like I said, maybe he's just being super cautious, practicing, having extra protection or whatever. But I'm glad somebody else noticed that. Thank you, noise ending, because again, we might in fact be the same person, allegedly, in somebody's opinion. All right, so yeah, the whole like thing about divine hiddenness not being necessarily an argument says, well, no God exists, but at least just none that cares enough to and is able to reveal themselves to us in an undeniable way. And that's why I still kind of, when it comes to the whole like agnostic atheist or like strong atheist, weak atheist, whether or not an atheist is making the claim no gods exist or I just don't believe, like I'm kind of in between. Maybe like I would say I actually believe that no gods exist, and I a lot of times I'm like this close to just saying flat out like yeah, there just are no gods, mostly just because I just see no reason to believe that there are, and to me it completely sounds like a entirely made up concept. So for me, I feel just as confident saying there are no gods as I would saying there are no leprechauns or there is no tooth fairy. It's like, no, I have not scoured the entire universe in all realms and dimensions and possible ways of perceiving things, or perceiving. Could that be a word? Like it's like perceiving and seeing, but like perceiving. That sounds like something like some woo bullshit that spirit science or someone would come up with. But no, I have not done all of that to prove definitively that there are no leprechauns or unicorns or tooth fairy or whatever it was that I said. It's because I know where those concepts came from. Like we know people just invented those, so we don't have to scour the universe for those things. So I kind of feel the same way about gods. So, oh, hey, it's all right. We're just glad you're here, David. So, thanks for coming. Yeah, you haven't missed much because hey, the show being what it is, like not much has happened. Yes, yet, but yes. Sorry, that is Mike Winger, not the band. And also, hello, Jackal Winky. Good to see you. I think I remember seeing you here before, but yes. Oh, see, totally making up for being late by reminding people to like stream and also try to get people to subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, we're trying to get to 200. Gonna do some special things, including man camp stories and beard glitter. So probably some other things as well. Maybe that's when I'll talk about my critique of Elon Musk's Elden Ring build. So if anyone's interested in hearing that, I might have to save that for the 200 sub episode as well. Oh, we also got a Claude Simeon. I don't. Yeah, sorry if I missed you before, but I'm seeing you now. So cool. Perceiving sounds either like a D&D skill check or typo of saying peeing up the wall. That too. I like that. Second stream. Cool. Awesome. Well, welcome back. Okay, sorry. I just said God. I did not say goddesses. I still believe in a goddess. This one right here. making sure I'm pointing away, so don't think I'm pointing at someone else, something else. Sorry, that was unnecessarily crude. Anyway, probably no one else was thinking that except me. All right, so hey, I was also a sound engineer in a past life. I swear, how are we not the same person? That's the real question. So, whew, man. All right, so where was I? See, I was worried. Like, it's okay. I'm still perfectly capable of distracting myself. I was worried that wasn't going to happen without Matt. Um, so yeah, so when it comes to like divine hiddenness, and he's admitting, okay, this is not an argument against the existence of gods per se, but at least like a loving God. Because yeah, when it comes to like, if there is a God out there who is either incapable of or just not interested in me knowing that it exists, then I just kind of don't care. Right? So it's like okay, if there is right now a like a red speckled bunny rabbit or whatever, like if that's a thing, uh, hopping through, I don't know, some like back alley in London right now. It's like can't prove there is, can't prove there isn't, or at least I can't, but it's not affecting my life in any way, so I don't care. I don't know why I came up with such an obscure example, but there it is. There it is. All right. Yes. But yes. Hail Maya and Ratma. I think that's how you pronounce that second one. Rotma, Rayatma. That's the thing with English. We have a billion ways of pronouncing everything, and most of them are just wrong. All right. Well, speaking of just wrong, hey, still got the segues. Back to Mike.
So I'm just going to, I mean, something like this. I don't have a syllogism before me to present to you, but it goes something like this. Hey, if God really loves people and he wants them to know him and he wants them to follow him, then he would make efforts to reveal himself to those people, right? So if you had a
Right.
sincere non-believer, a non-believer who was sincerely looking and searching for God, but not finding God, that would perhaps prove that God doesn't really love them and want them saved. Because look, they're sincere and they're trying, but they're not finding. So there must be some fault in God because their motives, intentions, and methods are right. This is the divine hiddenness thing. God's
Yeah. So pretty decent, I think, summation of the kind of like official philosophical divine hiddenness argument there. But yes, Russell's teapot, that would have been a much better example. I think he is like, one, people know about it. Two, I didn't have to make something up. Uh, but yeah, if there is a teapot out there orbiting like between Mars and Jupiter, it's like, yeah, I don't care because it is not making itself known to me. Doesn't care if I know it's there or not. So I don't care either. So you see, this would be nice, actually. You know, been single for a while, so man, am I that desperate that I'm fantasizing about teapots now? Maybe Kip's onto something with the fucking faucet. Anyway,
hiding from this person, this hypothetical person. There's a few ways to poke holes in this argument. Okay, logically speaking, I think.
oh, sorry. Something else I wanted to address. So, with the official version of the argument saying basically, if a loving God exists, there should be no non-resistant non-believers. It's something I'm pretty sure I've talked about on here before, but I'll just talk about it again because I got to talk about something. Fill the time because I'm talking for two tonight. Um, they add the non-resistant non-believer part to try to strengthen the argument, because you could say, well, if there are people who don't believe in God, it's because, well, clearly there's something going on that they just don't want to believe, because, again, this is assuming that people can actually choose to believe something or not. I don't think that's true. I think you're either believe it or don't. You're either convinced or you're not. You can't really help what convinces you and doesn't. It just does or doesn't. It's called doxastic involuntarism, I think. So I get why it's in there, but for me, I think it's completely unnecessary, because if you're saying that a resistant believer, like, that's enough to not believe in God, then you're saying that God is not, as much as he wants this person to believe in him, he is unable to overcome their resistance. I mean, never mind that stories like Jesus appearing to Saul of Tarsus, who became Paul after the encounter. I mean, can you think of anyone more resistant than a guy who was actively persecuting Christians? But God was still able to convince him, or Jesus in particular. So, I mean, I'm not out there persecuting anyone, really. So, I mean, I don't have any problems with believing Christianity if it's true, because, like, that's my thing. Like, I want to believe something if it's true. So, I mean, I wouldn't. So I feel like if God actually did show himself and prove himself to me, I wouldn't be able to resist, because it's like clearly there. It's like me, like, as much as I would love to believe that Mike Winger didn't exist. It's like, you could say I'm resistant to believing in Mike Winger, but I'm still convinced he exists. So if you're saying Mike Winger can overcome my resistance, but God can't, that's weird. Speaking of people that I know exist, on the Facebook side, my good friend Emily. Hello. I mean, hey. Sorry. Good to see you as always, Emily. How you been? How you been? So I think the non-resistant part is completely unnecessary. But again, I get why they put it on there, because it does strengthen it. But I think it, in some ways, it leads to more problems than it solves, because we're about to see that. Because a lot, those of you who are familiar with Christian apologetics, specifically when it comes to trying to counter the divine hiddenness argument and how they handle the non-resistant part, I mean, we're about to see why adding that becomes very problematic. Like, well, that has. I mean, that's a completely unrelated phenomena. Do 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 do. Um. So Miranda says, "My not wanting Yahweh to exist is more powerful than Yahweh's existence." Yeah, that just proves Yahweh, at least as described in the Bible, doesn't exist, right? Yeah, it's like that argument, not the flex you think it is. Yeah. I too would rather listen to Winger's greatest hits played on a kazoo than Apologist's greatest hits played by Mike Winger. Yeah, because he doesn't. I was about to say he kind of doesn't play him right, but because he does such a bad job. But I mean, that's kind of apologetics. It all kind of sucks. So I think he actually does it pretty well. In that it sucks. So get back in your box, Kip. Yeah, did not tell you could get out and type things. Anywho. Okay, yeah, Jackal has a point here too. So, Jelly. Right.
One is to challenge how much sincerity is really going on in this person. That while
See, he just jumps right into it. Like, we're going to challenge their sincerity, because, like, look, you can't just believe people when they're telling you about themselves, right? It's like, I have to challenge your sincerity. It's like, why? Why? Like, Mike, I'm assuming you don't believe in the Hindu pantheon. Do I need to challenge your sincerity? Like, no. If you just tell me you do not believe in, like, Krishna and damn, why am I blanking on literally the entire pantheon right now? But you all know there's Vishnu. Yeah, like, I would just believe you. If you told me you believed or didn't believe in certain gods, I would just believe you. It's not that hard, man. You can just believe people unless they give you a reason to not believe them. But yeah, with stuff like this, like, ugh.
They believe they're sincere. I'm not saying they're knowingly being deceitful about how sincere they are in their searching of God. There
Oh,
can be
thank
lots
you.
of things going on in the heart of a human where they feel they are sincerely looking. I've seen atheists who bring a divine hiddenness argument, um, and the way they do it, it's as though the argument was an afterthought to their atheism. And they say to me how sincere they. I'm not.
Yeah, this is where it gets like really frustrating. I want to back them up a little bit, but because the way he words this, he's like, some atheists, or they might say it like this. So he's putting these things out there as actual arguments, but of course, like if he gets pushback on it, you can say, well, well, that's not saying all atheists. I'm just saying some. Okay, but this is like the main example you're giving, so it'll put that in people's mind. Oh, this is what atheists are doing. So yeah, not a fan of that, but yeah.
Bring a divine hiddenness argument. And the way they do it, it's as though the argument was an afterthought to their atheism. And they say to me how sincere they. I'm not saying every atheist is like this. I'm merely giving one example of one way this can play out.
Like, well, then talk about the rest of them too, though, Mike. You can't just attack one and act like you're actually dealing with the issue.
Um, they say like, hey, I'm going to spend a little time like really praying, really going to church, even really maybe singing worship songs, as a way of later being able to say, hey, I sought the Lord, I really tried, and that confirms my atheism one more time. Perhaps
How fucking cynical is this guy? Like, where because even if a an atheist is actually saying this, where I'm gonna just act like I'm earnestly seeking, I'm gonna go to church, read my Bible, do all like the praying, all the Christian things, just so I can use that as an excuse later. Like, well, I mean, what else are they supposed to do, Mike? Like, isn't that what they're supposed to do? Isn't that what's supposed to work? Is they do all the things that are supposed to be trying to connect with God? It's like, I mean, you're basically blaming them for actually trying it out and then saying it doesn't work. Like, of course, that's just what you do with things. It's like if I wanted to try like a new diet or something, and let's just say even if I go into it being like completely skeptical about it, and I'm saying like there's no way this diet is actually going to do all the things that it claims to do. So all right, I'm going to go through all the steps, I'm going to do everything it tells me to do, I'm going to not do all the things it tells me not to do, like eat the way it does, exercise, whatever, do the whole plan. And then yeah, once I come out of it, if it didn't work, I'm going to say, look, I tried all the things, it didn't do what it said, I earnestly tried and it didn't work out. Then could you say like, well, like you can't use that same argument here. It's like, oh, well, you only tried all the things just so you could say it didn't work. Like, well, if it actually worked, the person wouldn't be able to do that because it would have worked. So, same with the person who actually goes through all the steps and does the seeking things with the Christianity is like, if that doesn't work, then it doesn't work. It's not just an excuse, Mike. That's what the person is supposed to do. And in any other context, this sentence would not horrify me nearly as much as it does right now. But mm, given prior wordings, I'm scared. I'm scared.
perhaps the agenda here was a way of proving themselves right about God all along. This is entirely possible. This is how human psychology seems to work.
Oh, he's like, I'm not saying they actually do that. I'm just saying it's possible. Just I can plant that idea in the minds of my viewers so they can just doubt atheists even more. It's like such bullshit. Like even if he's not doing this on purpose, like this, it's poisoning the well. Maybe I don't know if that qualifies. It's something shitty. So All right.
What I'm suggesting is divine hiddenness requires a certain kind of person that may not exist. Again,
Yes, in that form of the argument. Okay, let's say that again. Even so, it's really more. He's really doing is successfully attacking a single version. I'm not even okay. He's not even doing it successfully. But let's just say I grant that you can be fully skeptical of people's like resistance or non-resistance. Like then, okay, you've defeated one very specific version of a philosophical argument against God. Congratulations. Okay, you still haven't proven that God does exist, and there are still plenty of other good arguments against him. Like I said, just the like non-official philosophical version of divine hiddenness, where it's literally just like people, resistant or not, just don't see anything. You still haven't addressed that. So if you want to like say, yeah, sorry, I just been getting distracted by the chat here. Right? Oh, yeah. So it's also really weird, like to do like without the like immediate feedback from Matt. In fact, I may actually, if anyone's interested, I might just actually open it up if anyone wants to join me on here tonight. So if you're interested, let me know in the chat. I'll yeah, probably like definitely like any of our regulars. Like if you're thinking, oh, he's probably not talking about me. Like no, if you're like one of our regulars, absolutely be up for any of you joining in. But obviously, no pressure. But feel welcome to if you want. I'll put a link out if anyone is interested. So yeah, just let me know. All right.
against this is quite a number of people who suggest, and they give their testimony that they did seek the Lord and they did find him. They did cry out to God and he did answer. They did open the word of God. They did start praying. They did start attending church or something like this. And they started seeking the Lord, and then their lives were radically transformed. And every one of those testimonies would seem to be an argument against this divine hiddenness thing.
Or Mike, to use your same like logic and argument from those people, what if these people just went into it wanting to prove that God exists? And the only reason they went through all these steps is so they could say, well, hey, I did the steps and it worked. I believe in God now. You got to be cynical about their motives too, or just ours?
The problem with the divine hiddenness argument, though, is not the logical aspect of it. Because I can easily say, hey, humans have all sorts of layers of desires and wants. We may be sincere in one level, but insincere in another. We might be in bondage to sin. Our blindness right now in seeking God might be due to past sins we've committed that have brought us to that blindness. So we might be actually reaping the blindness of our own decisions, and we're blaming God for that inability to see him.
So basically, if you accept like all these other premises of the Bible, such as sin being a thing, and then being something that can blind you to God, then sure. But I don't know. Is that qualify as begging the question? Because like you already like if the question is does God exist, like you already have to believe that the Bible is true and therefore God exists because the Bible says so. In order to accept all those other things like about what sin can do, it's like, well, then you've already essentially accepted the premise that God exists. So it's kind of so yeah. If the Bible is true and God, like the God of Christianity, does exist like that, then yeah, okay, I could see how having sin could keep you. It's still a weird way of setting up the world that just having like sin or whatever in your life can keep you from knowing He exists. Like you know, like I have kids. Like I like to think we have a pretty good relationship, especially given the fact that they're both teenagers in high school and we still like get along. They still enjoy hanging out with me, being seen in public with me and stuff. You know, it's great. But obviously it's not a perfect relationship because none are. So like there are times where like we're having disagreements or fights or one of us is angry or upset with the other or like they may be doing things that some people consider like harboring disobedience and rebellion towards me in their hearts. Like, even if that was the case, like, I wouldn't just hide my existence from them or just stop making it clear to them that I'm here for them and I love them. It's like, no, like, that's not how you don't fix relationship problems like that by just disappearing. That seems counterproductive to me. So to me, if that is the case, that someone has like turned their face away from God, and it's like the sin in their life that's keeping them from having that relationship, you would, if God really wants to have that relationship, you think he would be, he at that, in that case, he would be even stronger with his attempts to try to get them back. I mean, isn't that kind of, well, I was about to say it's kind of like the story of the prodigal son, but I mean, not really, not quite. I mean, the father just kind of waited at home; he didn't have to go out. No, it's more like the story of the shepherd who has the 100 sheep, but one runs off, but the shepherd leaves the 99 to go after the one. Yeah, it's more like that. Yeah, I got there eventually. But it's like, but according to Mike, Jesus like doesn't go after that one sheep. He's like, "Oh, you ran off. I get you're harboring sin in your heart, so that's gonna keep us separated. So I'll just let you go your own way, man. You know, gotta honor your free will." But no, according to that story, which came from Jesus himself, apparently, he says like, "No, I leave the 99 and I go after the one." So it's like, yeah, like I said, mine are still teenagers. So once they're adults, I mean, I'm assuming things will continue to go well. And hey, we got a Bryce. Good to see you, old friend. Welcome back. Funny enough, sin helps me know God better. Yep, yep. Sorry, trying to catch up on the chat again. Realized probably missing some good stuff, but I might just have to deal with that. Hopefully, y'all can see it and you all, somebody saw and enjoyed your chats. I hope. Again, like, I'm willing to have someone jump on and join me tonight. I mean, if no one else does, like, by the time we get to the second video, Kip, I may be interested, if you're interested and available, since he is covering some Exodus story stuff. By the way, like, has there been any updates on like bets on what his take is? I can give you the specific story, or I guess the specific topic. It was the hardening of Pharaoh's heart during the plagues that Mike is wanting to explain to us how that's not God violating free will. That's not, no, nope. But so yeah. So like I said, I think specifically Kip might have some good insights on that. But honestly, like I said, if anyone else wants to join as well, that'd be fun too. So the battle of bedtime. Hey, like I said, my kids are teenagers now, but I remember that battle. If that is what you're referring to, I guess I was assuming this was a parenting thing, but or if you're just battling with your own bedtime, hey, that could be a thing too. So, anywho, no, I mean I'm sure he would do typical genocide apologetics, just not in this particular video. So, at least I don't think so. I watched it yesterday. I don't remember if he got to that, like touched on that at all, but wouldn't surprise me if he still managed to work that in there somehow.
Like, I can say all those things, but what really makes this one hard, Mike, is that what I'm doing is I'm talking about like your buddy Joe. I mean, in your head, like I'm talking about your friend Joe who told you, "I want to see God after I want to know," and
what did Joe say? I didn't quite catch that.
Joe who told you, "I want to see God after I want to know," and
I heard I want to see God. And something about want to know. Totally missed whatever was in between there. Which again, this is a live stream. I know I kind of stumble through words and stuff sometimes too, especially when I was trying to do a kind of weird impression of a hypothetical counter argument or whatever, and trying to characterize it in a certain way in a almost mocking tone. But yeah, that was, whew. See, You're assuming he gets too sophisticated with it. So that's your first mistake. No, I don't believe he gets to that. But yeah, yeah, I know. Like Joe, like sounds like he may need to get some help with something. But corn pop. I don't know why that popped in my head. Oh yes, this is true. The words aren't as important as the mocking tone. Yes, that's the key right there. So, oh well, I appreciate this. I appreciate this. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad they're entertaining, and I'm glad I have coherent stumbles as well. So, whew, all right.
And use this not just as, hey, pray for me, I want to see God, but use this as an argument against God's existence. I mean, you can almost here's a way to test maybe for an atheist. If you're sincerely seeking God and you really want to find him, why are you using your so far lack of finding him as a way of arguing for others to not believe in him? Right? Like this.
Right, so yeah, this is one of the parts that really frustrated me. Which I mean, it's a Mike Winger video, isn't it? The whole thing, but there there's different degrees. Um, so like, so how long does a person have to seek, Mike? Because basically, what he's saying is like, oh, they're saying like they saw it and found it, but they're using this as an argument against him. But so that should show you that they came into it with the intention of not wanting to believe. So that's why they're using it as an argument. Or Mike, it could be someone like me who literally dedicated decades of his life trying to find God, trying to establish this relationship, and then finally, after having to go through the traumatic experience of surviving stage 4 cancer and having their entire world turned upside down and rocked, and like all the metaphors and like whatever around the situation, to the point where they're just like driven to just like force themselves to confront like what they really think about the world and reality and what do they really believe. And after all that, realizing there's just nothing here when it comes to the whole God thing. Like, yeah, maybe Mike, these people already went through it and they came to the conclusion, oh, I tried this for however many years. It doesn't need to be decades. Like, I mean, how, like you tell me, Mike, how long does a person have to try to find God before they can say, I guess he's just not there? Like, are they? Because like, I mean, you're making this unfalsifiable. If you can say, well, there's no time limit. You just got to keep trying your entire life. It's like some of us just get tired of that, Mike, and we just want to move on. It's like if there's someone you're romantically interested in, but they're just not interested in you, at least not now. So you're saying like what? You just got to keep trying and trying until they finally do give in and agree to be in a relationship with you. Like no. At some point, you realize, oh, they're just not into you, man. You got to move on. But no, like so no, Mike. We're not just. It's like he's completely missing all the steps that go before arriving at the point where people come to the conclusion that divine hiddenness is actually a problem. But seriously, Mike, if you see this or any other Christian who tries to use this argument, like, how long are we supposed to try? How long was I supposed to wait? Like for me, it was 38 years. What should I try to go to 40? Was I this close? Was he about to show up? Like, such bullshit.
Shows there's something going on here other than just a sincere seeking.
No, it doesn't.
So
It doesn't.
my thought is the hard part is that people then make it personal. Mike's not talking about
Mm.
this logical argument about God and his existence or whatever. Mike's talking about me. He's attacking me personally. He's by making the argument depend upon my, if I'm the atheist, depend upon my sincerity and my integrity. I then come into a currently in our culture a very advantageous position for arguing where I get to say anyone who disagrees with me on this hiddenness thing is attacking me personally.
Look, you got to throw in the culture war stuff, like, oh, I was offended, so therefore I'm right, because that's how people operate these days, according to jackasses like Mike. So, but here's the thing, like, so he's accusing atheists of coming up with the whole like non-resistant non-belief thing, just so we can use that as an excuse to say, well, if you're denying that, then you're denying, you're attacking my character, and you're saying you don't believe me. Now, I don't know the full history of the argument as it is, like in that form, with including the non-resistant non-believers thing. But again, like from my understanding, that part of the argument was put in not like for the atheists, not because we thought that's what we needed. No, my understanding is that was put in there for the Christians, because we thought we need to make it this strong just so it will be effective for them. Like I said, I think if you really ask most atheists, again, this is just speculation here, and definitely from my experience, though, I don't think we need the non-resistant part. Like I said, that part was put in there for you, from my understanding. Now, if anyone like, if it's different than that, please correct me. Because like, I hate being wrong about stuff, but yeah, that is such a really don't like that take. That just it's just icky. It's icky. It's an icky take. That, yeah. So bad, making me lose my like train of thought completely. So this is where I usually rely on a Matt to have his own thoughts. To yeah, where was I on that? Yeah, yeah, the whole like non-resistant thing. So yeah, we didn't throw that in there just so we would have an excuse. Like we're just trying to strengthen the argument, because yeah, if the Christian side were fine with removing the non-resistant part of the argument, then we would be too. We're like, yeah, fine, get rid of that part. Don't need it. We don't need an excuse, whatever built in, or however the fuck you're interpreting that. So
They're attacking my sincerity. They're attacking my integrity. They're attacking my story. They're attacking my life, my lived experience. And that alone is incredibly persuasive for people, especially in our current culture. And for that, I go, okay, well, let's just acknowledge what's going on here. You're
you're being a dick. Oh, sorry. Because yeah, like, because I don't know, Mike. Maybe the reason that people, like, first of all, like you're saying, like, is it not legitimate for these people to get upset for you, like ascribing motives to them, like when they're trying to tell you, no, I sincerely believe. So yeah, it. I mean, Mike, you can probably relate to this. If you are like pouring your heart out to someone and like being vulnerable about where you are when it comes to like your belief and whatever, and some big questions on things, like, and their response is like, well, I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me about what your motives are. It's like, for no fucking reason other than that's what they need to believe. If they're, let's be honest with why this really is, that's what they need to believe in order for their position to remain true in their eyes. So like, yeah, people are going to get upset when you do that to a Mike. What the fuck do you expect? So now you're the one using that in your argument. It's like you're the one trying to take advantage of hurt feelings, because you're trying to say, this means you're wrong because you're upset and you're offended and you're just trying to make me feel bad for hurting your feelings. It's like, yeah, Mike, because maybe you're just being a dick. Maybe they have a point.
The existence of God into either I agree with you that you have good reason to think God doesn't exist, or you see me as personally attacking you because you've based your argument upon your own integrity and your own sincerity and the thoroughness and purity of your own search for God.
Yes, how dare you base an argument on your own integrity? Like this is because this is what it's about, Mike. This is about people expressing their own lived experience. Like, so yes, that is based on their own integrity and their own honesty. So you're like, this is, I can't believe they're doing this. Like, yeah, because that's just what you fucking do. God damn it.
And the bottom line, though, is I don't think, Mike, that this should stumble you in your walk with God. Have you sought the Lord and found him? Why would you stop believing him because someone else says that they seek the Lord and don't find him?
I don't know. Like, shouldn't that at least give you some degree of pause in your belief in this God? At least in your belief that this God is as loving as you think he is? This is something I think about a lot. Because, it's common in, the atheists or just general like non-believers circles to be like, you know what, like I don't believe in God, but I have plenty of friends and family who do, and we still get along fine. They believe what they believe. I don't. It's whatever. If people want to love God, that's fine. Doesn't affect me at all. But maybe it's the autism, but I just can't help but. Some might say overthink. I'd say I'm thinking at just the right level. I think maybe some of y'all are just underthinking. Ever consider that? You probably didn't think of that because you're underthinkers. Checkmate. Something I would love to ask believers sometimes is like, how can you love this God knowing that he's apparently just ignoring me? And that he's apparently fine with me, someone you ostensibly care about as my friend or family member. This God that you love so much is apparently just fine with leaving me hanging. Like, oh, but you think he's great, but seeing how he treats people like me, like that I don't know. I would think if you actually did love and care about me, that should at least make you think about it. Again, going back to my kids as examples. Let's say I loved one of them just like so incredibly well. Like always there for them, always hanging out with them, being there for like when they're going through hard times, there to like give advice, like just like having fun and hanging out all the time, great, like, parent child stuff just all the time. And they're like, "Oh, Dad's so great. We have such a great relationship. I love him so much because I know he loves me so much." But then towards the other one, I'm just like completely neglectful. Like to the point where I just let terrible things happen to this kid and don't, when it is within my power, step in to do anything to prevent it. I would hope that the child I was showing like all the love and affection and attention towards would at least give some thought to like how much do I really love Dad? If he's treating my sibling this way, I mean, I know we have a great relationship, but if he's treating my sibling this way, who I also love and care about, I would hope that that would affect how they see me as a father. Because otherwise, I would think, oh, I guess they just don't really love their sibling that much. Because also, could you imagine like the sibling who was receiving all the love and attention from me going to the other ones like, oh, I know like Dad hasn't talked to you in decades and he like doesn't give you food or clothes and makes you like doesn't even let you in the house, but let me tell you about how awesome he is to me. Like, so see, like, don't you see how great of a father he is to me? So you should love him too because he's a good father. And like, doesn't matter what your experience is. I had a good experience. So therefore, your negative experience just doesn't count. In fact, you must be doing something wrong. Do you see how fucked up this sounds, Mike? Ah. Now this is, well, I don't know, Kip. Have you read the Bible? Seems like a lot of people tried to say he's good at his job. Okay, so I guess that is pretty on brand. Yeah, might have to rethink that analogy. Yeah, Esau. We understood what you meant, Claude Simeon. Yeah. Yes, good reference. I appreciate that, Miranda. All right. Whew. Oh, God is good at crosswords all the time. But how is he at bingo? That's the real question. But have you considered special pleading? I feel like this is just all apologetics, just summed up right here. Very well done. Voice ending. But just fuck you, Mike, and your dumb guitar there in the background with the whatever artwork or whatever you got going on there. I can't see what it says, but it's dumb. Yeah. I want your jelly beans though. Jelly beans sound really good right now. Why don't I have jelly beans? Does anyone else have jelly beans? Like Spooky, you can at least are there at least jelly bean emojis you can set out in the chat? I'll see if I can eat those somehow. Anywho. Throat clearing.
I would question the accuracy of those claims. They would say I'm personally attacking them. At least they potentially would, and I'd be okay with that. I'd be like, well, you brought it up. Like, you're the one that laid out your sincerity as the rule by which you will test God's existence. I'm saying I don't think that's a trustworthy rule.
Again, like, yeah, we laid out the argument. We did that for you, Mike, or people like you, because we thought that it needed to be that strong. Because again, I guarantee, like any atheist, like if you don't like that part of it, like we'd be fine dropping it too. Like I really think it should be just as simple as if there is an all-loving God that exists who is powerful enough to prove to people that he exists and is interested in people believing that he exists or knowing that he exists, which, to me sounds better than just believing. But hey, what do I know? Like, I don't think resistance should matter, because you're telling me that this God can't overcome the resistance of his children that he loves so much and wants so desperately to have a relationship with. Like, yeah, this is basically what it comes down to. Yeah, prove you're not lying about your sincerity. But yeah, like I said, like I'm sure a lot of atheists would be glad to drop that part of the argument. We only put it in there because we thought the argument needed to be strengthened with that for people like you. But now you're like, oh, I don't know why you had it in there. You're just making it more complicated and make it so you can just claim you're offended, and like, it's fucking bullshit. Yeah. So, all right. So now I watched it. So as you can see, like there's this other video here. Tough one says second most powerful argument against God. This one also covers divine hiddenness. I don't know if I want to watch the whole thing because, like I said, a lot of it's the same. But there is, I think, one very key difference. So I think I'll just play a little bit of this one.
This is the perfect pair for your iPhone.
Well, after this ad. Skip. All right, so it goes back to the beginning. Again, a little better opening. Look like we're like doing some like Tai Chi or something. That'd be cool. All right, but before we get to this, Moving on to my second beverage. Yeah, I'm just taking my non-alcoholic intermission beer here. Yeah, this is the last of my Go Brewing The Story double IPA, which I think Go Brewing is kind of becoming my favorite non-alcoholic brewery. So if anyone's out there, interested in some good non-alcoholic options, I generally find hazy IPAs are the best style for non-alcoholic beers. Now this one's a double IPA, which I mean it's still good, but I still prefer the hazies. I think I have one of those in there. But yeah, Athletic Brewing Company, their non-alcoholic hazy is really good. Untitled Art, it's a brewery in Georgia, I want to say. They have a really good hazy IPA, a non-alcoholic hazy IPA. So, Mm-hmm. I actually am planning on this being a shorter one, but I've said that before. We've seen how that goes. But no, honestly, I think with it just being me tonight, probably will be shorter. Which, I mean, because like we just made it through like an entire that was like I don't remember how long that was. It was at least 5 minutes, and like I think I spent less than an hour on it once we finally got to it. So by that pacing, yeah, this should go a little quicker. But again, if anyone's wanting to jump on and join me tonight, ooh, sorry for not burping. Not burping the mutes, not muting the burps, Marin, if you're still listening while you're cooking. My apologies. Speaking of which, like Marin, if you're not busy, like you are definitely one of the people who I would welcome on. But like I said, any of the regulars, like love to have any of you on, or even multiple if more than one wants to jump on. But yeah, if anyone does, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and put the link out in the chat. So give me just a second. All right, there's the link. Yeah. So if anyone wants, click on that. Like I said, hey, the regulars definitely let in. Yeah, there's some other random person who I'm not as familiar with. May or may not, but yeah. Spanking the limpness out of his wrist. Now, I got another one of those error messages saying that, like, when I tried to post a link in the chat, something didn't work. That, like, always happens when I try to, like, block people or whatever. So, someone let me know at least that the link made it to the chat, because I'm not seeing it on my end. But yeah, Marin, we just need to have you on as like an official guest sometime. You are definitely one of the people on our list to just like invite on for a full episode sometime. That would be fun. Good. We had fun on Marin's show. If you missed that, a couple months ago, I think me and Matt were on with her talking neurodivergence, like autism and such, ADHD, and all that. So, all right, there exists a link. Awesome. Oh, okay. If you want to just hack into it, that works. All right. Thank you, chat, for the feedback. Appreciate David and Miranda also letting me know. So yeah, it's there. If people, obviously, like, no pressure. You don't need to. I mean, if you just enjoy seeing me like flounder and flub through things all by myself, if you find that entertaining, totally get that. Yeah, but also, love to hang out with some of you a little more in person as well. But yeah, totally up to you. All right. So, like I said, we'll just probably play a little bit of this because he one. I mean, as you can see, he's got a different number in the back. Maybe that's the date. Maybe it's just like the 18th of whatever month this is. Maybe that's it. Now, so I watched these two videos pretty much back to back because like they're both talking about divine hiddenness, but he takes a very different approach to the like when it comes to believing someone if they're non-resistant in this video. Now, and I looked, like I found these videos like on his channel, and this video, they were both, I think, put out in the same year, but this one did come later. So maybe he had a change of heart on his whole like cynicism about that. Like I said, I don't remember all the specifics because I think I watched this like last night. But yeah, so I'll just play a little bit of this just to see where it goes, and then we can get to the Moses and Exodus and Pharaoh's heart being hardened thingy after this, I suppose.
What do you tell an atheist who says he looked for God and God didn't reveal himself to him? And generally, what do you make of the argument of non-resistant non-believers? I'm a little torn on it. On one end, I want to affirm a person's genuine and sincere. On the other end, I want to affirm that Scripture tells me that men are without excuse. Romans 1, it says, that God's attributes are.
All right, so he started, like, he had me there, like, thinking, oh, this is going to be better, because, like, now he's like, I want to affirm their sincerity. It was like, oh, great. He's like, but I also need to affirm Scripture that, like, saying all men are without excuse. It's like, God damn it, Mike. This is one of the things that frustrates me and just drives me so crazy about, well, just religious faith in general, and lots of kinds of faith, really. It's like just the presupposition that your thing is true, regardless of the reality, like the actual reality in front of your face. No, I have to believe that my thing is true. But see, here's the thing, and I know I've said this before, but I always get tickled by it. Like, you see, when a thing, like a claim, contradicts what is actually seen in reality, we have a word for that. Does anyone know what that word is? I always get to give the punchline on this one. So, chat, let me know what is the word we have for when a claim doesn't match reality. Do we have a word for that? Please let me know, chat. I want to hear it from you this time. I'm tired of saying this so often. Please, someone tell me. What is our word? What do we say a claim is when it doesn't match reality? I'll wait. I'm seeing a lot of other chats coming through. Just tell me what the word is, damn it. I mean, I love you. I would never be mad at you. So, ooh. If intentional, yes. If intentional. Oh, you're so close. You're so close, noise ending. You're so close. So, but Miranda, you're on the right track. But what if it's like, it doesn't need to be intentional. But if you just say, if you're just making a claim of fact, saying something is a fact, but it doesn't match reality, we would say that you are. Okay, now you're all just fucking with me, which I kind of appreciate. There, I muted that one. All right, close enough. False. I was going to say our word is wrong, but yeah, false. Same thing. Thank you. Yeah, Miranda also had it. I will also accept Murgatroyd and the off switch. Thank you all for your engagement. But yeah, we have a word for when a claim doesn't match reality. It's called wrong, Mike. But you are just so torn. Like, is this like yes, it is definitely just an assertion. Like, yes, and we know, and not just an assertion without evidence, but an assertion with counter evidence. So that's like even worse. So, oh well, hey, Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons, good to see you. And hey, whether it's live or later, we just love that you're here. But yeah, thank you. And yeah, please, if you're watching later, leave some comments. Let us know what you think. We love our comments, and we get so few of them. We're generally able to respond. But yeah, hey, don't try to tell me I don't know you. Are you trying to gaslight me? But yes, thank you, Jesse, and everyone else who contributed there. Appreciate it so much. People like say it's different instead of you're wrong. You're just different than correct. All right, but yeah, so it's so like you're making this harder than it needs to be, Mike. That's what she said. It's like, cause this is the approach that I took to like all like religious claims of Christianity in particular, because that's the faith I was in, what I was familiar with. It's like I basically got to the point where it's like, okay, I'm just going to stop taking for granted that all of this stuff is true, and I'm just going to actually look at reality as it is, and just go from there. So, yes, and hey, I'm proud of it too. Thank you. Man, I'm getting much better at muting my burps. So you're welcome, Marin. Always doing it for you. All right. Okay. This. Like I said, I wasn't sure. I was not making a definitive claim. It was an assertion without evidence. So.
Clearly seen by creation. You can look around at creation and see his attributes. So people are without excuse if they don't believe in God. I believe that.
But why, Mike? Why do you believe that? How do you know that's actually true? Other than like some dude wrote it in a letter thousands of years ago. Also, in a letter that wasn't for you, by the way. You're literally just reading someone else's mail and being like, oh, this is true for everybody. And this describes reality, even though reality doesn't actually match the description, but it's probably your fault, whoever it is that I'm talking to. So, oh, hearts, Marin. Gaslighting doesn't exist. You made it up because you're fucking crazy. Hey, it's actually called gas lamping. And actually, you enjoy it. You told me. Sorry, that's kind of fucked up, actually. It's like gaslighting's. Oh, man. Gaslighting's a motherfucker. That's like some real serious shit. Like when talking with my therapist today, realizing that there may be someone in my life who was gaslighting me about something. It's like, yeah, not a fun thing to potentially realize, but Anywho.
How do I affirm the sincerity and genuineness of individuals at the same time be honest about the fact that they should believe in God? Well, I think I just affirm both. I go, look, I don't.
Okay, well, are you being honest about the fact that they should believe in God when we haven't even established that that's a fact? You just believe it? Is that being honest? I don't know, but at least he, like I said, in this one, it seems like a little better now because he's like, well, I'll still affirm that they're being sincere. Like, but how can you do that, Mike? How can you affirm that they're being sincere and believe that they're not? Because of what Romans, I think, is what he was talking about. So, hey, is there a bad time for Rick and Morty quotes? Now, I will admit, I've never actually seen Rick and Morty, so I'm not familiar with it. But from what I do know, people have told me about it, it's good times. So I'm just assuming there's never a bad time. So, yeah, I look around and see a creation and see that God is A-okay with hurricanes, earthquakes, and giving us kids and adults cancer. Yes. Yeah, I point to here because this was only where one of the tumors was. Like I could also point all throughout here, including both lungs and my heart. So I guess a fun Tommy trivia fact for all of you, for people who see me like on the social medias out on the interwebs. You may or may not have noticed that I enjoy using the black heart emoji. There's actually some, like a very, very specific reason for that. There's a few reasons, I guess, like partially just because hey, it kind of playing up the whole trope of being a like godless heathen atheist type person. I must have such a black evil heart. So it's kind of leaning into that. But more specifically, for those who know, at this time, about 5 years ago, I had stage 4 cancer. It was a melanoma. And for people who know anything about melanoma, the tumors are usually like very dark colored. And one of my tumors, I don't even know how many they were, because like on the PET scan where it showed like they were just all through my abdomen, like all the way down in my left leg. They were in both of my lungs. Like they did. I don't even know if they counted all of them. I think they said, okay, well, there's like 2 here, 3 here, several here. But one of them they found was actually inside my heart. So again, going with like the idea that like melanoma can like be very like dark, if not just black. I may have actually had a at least slightly blackened heart, but that was more like firmly like entrenched in my thinking because there was a song that came out like around the time when I was like in the worst of it. It was I think August of 2021. If anyone knows the band Lorna Shore, the deathcore, they just really heavy extreme metal type music. They put out an EP around that time, which maybe like for people who know it, maybe one of the biggest extreme metal EPs ever, because it like really like launched them to like extreme popularity. But it was just 3 songs, all just like basically covering like themes of like death and dying and stuff, which for me at that time, thinking I was dying, that was kind of cool timing. I found a lot to relate to. But there was the one song on that EP that ended up being my favorite. It's called Of the Abyss. And it has a line in the chorus called like about like the darkness of a blackened heart. And I remember like I'd been listening to that song a few times. I think it actually came out like the day I came home from my first hospital stay to get chemotherapy. But then I remember that song came on in the car after one of my appointments where I got like my first bit of like hopeful, like possibly good news, like or like a good sign from the doctors. Like, hey, looks like treatment might be working now. So that after like at least like maybe good month and a half or so of thinking, yeah, I'm probably dying. But then finally, oh, things could be turning around. I get in the car after the appointment and that song comes on and I hear that line about like the blackened heart and it just really hit. So yeah. So that's, yeah. So in case anyone was curious, or so if you ever see me out there and you see me use the little black heart emoji, like that's very meaningful to me. And I really, yeah, it means a lot. So anywho, there's a thing about me that you know now. All right, now back to this fucking guy. Oh, and I just noticed his shirt. It's like, fuck off into the sun, dude.
Doubt your sincerity. I do, however, think that you should see God in creation. You genuinely don't. But that may be a result of a blindness that's on your heart.
Oh, okay. So now we're back to the whole like a blindness on our heart. What does that mean? What is a blindness on our heart, Mike? How do we get a blindness on our heart? What are we supposed to do to fix that? How do you tell if someone actually does have a blindness on their heart? How do you know for sure that that is the problem they're dealing with? Or is that just what it has to be in order to make your thing true? Because they can make so many claims, just like throw so many words and phrases out there. Oh, this is what's happening. Like, but no way to actually demonstrate that that's actually the case. It's like, well, it sounds true. I'm like, okay, to you, but yeah, like, well, like I said, part of it is also just the whole being metal or whatever. But yeah, there is a deeper story behind it as well. But yeah. Well, cool. Glad it was noticed. Well, I mean, of course you noticed it. You're me. So why didn't you already know that story? Me. Damn it. All right.
Now, that is very offensive to people. I realize that. A lot of non-believers would be like, so I'm spiritually blind is what you're saying. Yes, there's an aspect of your awareness of the realities around you that is not right. Or, of course, you...
Yeah, according to a letter written a couple thousand years ago. Again, like, you see, Mike, I promise you, you would not take this approach with any other, like, religion's holy book. Like, if you found a claim about reality or anything like that in the Quran, and but it didn't match the actual reality as you saw it on the ground. So say if the Quran made a statement about you as a non-believer in Islam that you said, well, that's not true. Like, what would you think of the Muslim saying, well, but my book says it is, so therefore I have to believe my book over you telling me what you're saying about yourself? You would probably understand that that's bullshit, right? At least I would hope so. So, yeah, gift of mind reading. So, oh, James. Oh, James. Did you not like listen to my actual explanation, or are you also here to tell me what the thing I'm using actually means about myself? And you have to actually give religion a chance. Did you not hear the part about me saying I was in it for 38 fucking years? How much? At what point is it officially giving it a chance? Fuck. People are fun. Yes. Unearned smugness tonight. Yes. Mike's always good for that. Though I think, at least recently, like in my experience, one of the kings of unearned smugness has to be Glenn Scrivener. So, but and I know I mentioned this before on the show, but if you haven't seen Better Than Ember and Mark Reed Atheism doing an analysis of Glenn Scrivener's debate with Alex O'Connor on whether or not, basically, like, do we get our morality from Christianity or whatever. I mean, good debate. I mean, Alex did a great job, and Glenn was, the unearned smugness personified. But also Mark and Ember, like, the multiple episode series, like analyzing the debate. Really good watch, or watches, because like I said, there's multiple. But yeah, go back and watch those. It's good times. So, okay, yeah. Calling me spiritually blind doesn't offend me because it's meaningless. Good point. Claiming to understand my own mind better than I do offends me because it's condescending as fuck. Yes, that part. Exactly. Yeah, because that's, and again, this, for me, I think also is kind of connected to the autism, probably, and just like it being a very common thing in my life about not just me misunderstanding other people, but also myself being misunderstood many times. So yeah, that, you could say that's a bit of a trigger for me, but I mean, it's a real thing. So yeah. Yes, Michael Jones. Like, I don't know, maybe this is just like an apologetics thing. So am I in a state right now where I'm actually giving the religion a chance? I mean, do I need to constantly be in a state again? Like, how long in my life do I need to be in that state? Like I said, I was there for 38 years. Was that not enough of a chance? How much of a chance do I need to give it, James? But yeah, but I mean, as far as the religion itself, that might take some more convincing, but at least just at the level of, does God exist? I mean, if he were to actually prove his existence to me, then yes, I would accept that. I mean, I am giving God all the chances to show himself to me. So, yeah. No, James. But tell me, like, what would it look like? What would I need to do to say I am honestly giving that religion a chance? What does that actually look like? So maybe I am doing it wrong. So maybe I'm not actually giving it a chance. So you tell me, what would I need to do to actually be giving it a chance? Let me know. Also, I see you, Nitty. You're right there. See? All right. Right? How can he call us spiritually blind when his third eye chakra isn't even open? Right? Or as I like to say to my daughter because it annoys her, IKR. Anyone get that? I think it's fucking hilarious. I clicked on your forehead, damn it, Mike. Play.
You think I'm blind too. You think I'm blind to how genuine and sincere and non-blind you are. And so it's not like we're off to a different...
Okay, well, that's because, like, me not believing and being sincere is an actual thing in actual reality that is happening right in front of your face, and I'm literally telling you this. Like, you can't equate the two. Like, me being blind to what your, again, ancient letter that some dude wrote to some Romans almost 2,000 years ago is not at all the same thing about you being blind to what the person in front of you is telling you about themselves. It's not the same thing. So, oh, well, if you figure it out, James, let me know. I mean, I think it seemed like you were pretty, confident in your assertions about, I mean, because if you don't even know, then, I mean, how would you even know how to accept if I did respond? So, well, here's what I'm doing. Like, would you be able to say that was enough? But I mean, think about it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So yeah, let me know once you come up with something. All right. Yeah, and again, this goes back to the whole, like, why I think the whole non-resistant, non-believer, like the non-resistant part is unnecessary, because you're telling me that God can't overcome whatever resistance I have, or if I'm not putting in enough effort. Again, like, to use the parable of Jesus going after that one sheep who left the flock of 100. Like, how much effort did that lost sheep put in to being found by Jesus? Right? So according to Jesus himself, when he is telling a story about how he treats the people who have gone away from him, it is not at all like, well, I got it. That sheep needed to let me know it wanted to be found. It's not enough that I love that sheep and I want to have it back so badly that I'm willing to risk my life. Like, no, it has to, be in the right state of mind, and be like receptive enough. It's got to put in the work. I can't just, like, no, he just went out and fucking got it. So I'm here, Jesus. Like, where are you? I don't know. I don't even know where to look. But yeah. All right. Well, cool. You're welcome, as always, James. And thank you for your questions. So, all right. Nobody ever asked what the Visigoths have to say. I know, right? This travesty. Travesty. All right. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how much more of this video I actually want to watch.
From base. What's happening in this discussion, though, is we're moving the discussion away from God's actual existence onto a focus of the sincerity and the genuineness and the goodness of this person across from me who's like, I'm looking for God and I'm not seeing him. There are even people who go further and they're like, I want to.
Yes, in a way, you're right, Mike. The questioning their sincerity is a distraction. So stop doing that. So.
To know God. I want to believe in God. I'm looking and searching. But there are other sources of blindness that are not always internal. They can be somewhat external as well. And so what I mean here is a person can have a blindness like the ketchup bottle thing. You open the fridge and you can't find it. It's right there, but you can't see it. Something's wrong with
I don't know what he's talking about there with the ketchup bottle thing, but I just wanted to point out there's something about this particular non-alcoholic beer I'm drinking right now where I just burped and it was like a beer burp, But for some reason, the burp tasted like Cracker Barrel biscuits, which I appreciate because I fucking love Cracker Barrel biscuits, especially with some apple butter. But yeah, I was just perplexed by that. I wanted to share that with the rest of you. So you're welcome. You're welcome. But yes, Lizard Glass, good questions. And if it's so evident, why would anyone leave Christianity? Why are there so many disagreements about what true Christianity looks like? Right? And this is something I say all the time. Like, the way I like to put it is like, really, I can't actually reject Christianity or accept it because I have yet to be given one definitive version that like all Christians can agree on. Say, okay, this is what it is. Like, I'd say, like, Christians, if you want me to believe in your faith, get your own shit together, come up with a singular, definitive version, and then present it to me, and then I'll let you know. But for now, I'll go after, like, and respond to like all the individual versions of people presenting me, because I have issues and problems with all of it. But if you really want, but I could. Like, one Christian could come to me and say, well, here's what Christianity is. And let's say I actually accept that. Okay, that makes sense. I do believe that. All I got to do is make one fucking Facebook post about, I've found Christianity and here's what it is. And like, other Christians just be coming out of the woodwork saying, no, that's not real Christianity. You've been lied to. You've been deceived. You've been misled. It's really this. Like, so until that doesn't happen, then yeah, it's just nothing. And hey, Kelly, Detroit Atheist Queen. Hey, I mentioned this earlier in the show. Is your planned Memorial Day stream still on? Because if so, I am still very interested in joining you. So yeah, yeah. So watch out for that. And also, like, if you aren't subscribed to Kelly, like the Detroit Atheist Queen, go subscribe. Awesome interviews on her channel, like including us. Like, she had me and Matt on back in February. I want to say that was great time. Love Kelly. Had an awesome time hanging out with her, and like, I love her interviews. Like, she asks great questions, sparks some really cool conversations and thought-provoking stuff to provoke the cool thoughts. So yeah, go. And she and Matt and I are planning on being at the Ark Encounter protest this July. So if you want to meet us, including a bunch of other awesome people, like I know Lil of All Trades and Seth, the Ambushed Apostate, Joe, the Kentucky Atheist. I know those are some of the people, at least like in our little community. Maybe some more. If there's anyone I'm leaving out, let me know. And obviously, like some other people, like I think Seth Andrews is going to be there. No Illusions, which I only like. I don't know if this was on purpose. I'm actually not familiar with Noah, but just hearing someone like actually say his name out loud and how it sounds like No Illusions. Like, I don't know if that's on purpose, but I dig it if that's what it's supposed to be. Anywho, okay, most definitely the fundraising live stream is taking place on Memorial Day. You are definitely invited. I have a few special. So I know this is not how it was intended, but it just made me chuckle. It's like, oh yeah, Tommy will be there, and some special guests. That's all right, Kelly. I definitely feel special. So just being dumb. All right. All right. Oh yeah, we're still watching Mike, aren't we? All right. Keep being distracted by things, but I love it. You're all the great distractions. Thank you.
Me, I don't see it. That can be the case with my search for God. I may have a blindness that I'm a bias, a blindness, wrong thinking. I keep running into the same evidence and I disbelieve it for a bad reason, but I don't see that as a bad reason. I think I'm just being clever and wise and smart. But there's also an external blindness. Satan is a deceiver who deceives the world. Now, deceiving the world implies that there's something external there that's bringing a blindness onto people's lives.
Why is Satan such a good deceiver, though? And why can God not overcome his deception? Because, like, let's say there was someone I was like desperate to like have a good relationship with. Okay, let's go back to my kids. But first, thank you, Miranda, and so are you. All of you are, but yeah. So let's just say, like, I have like one of my kids who I am like. There's just been something wrong with our relationship. I'm just desperate to get it back on track, like back to where it was. But again, the for some reason, like it's just bad relationship with both of my kids, I guess. Let's say. But one of them is kind of like, yeah, I know things are bad with dad, but I still like kind of want to give him a chance. Like, I don't know. Like, they're kind of on the fence about it. But my other kid, they're just like, no, dad can go fuck himself. Like, he's an asshole. Like, but let's say like this kid who had just like completely written me off. So this would be like the Satan in this story, was telling my other kid who was still open to the idea, but just like wasn't really sure, if they just started lying about me to my other kid. Like, if I was aware of that, which I'm assuming God is aware, like if Satan is out there deceiving people, like God's probably aware of that, right? So if I knew one of my kids was lying to the other one about me in such a way as to hinder like our reconciliation and the repairing of our relationship, wouldn't I do everything in my power to try to counter those lies and prove that they're lies and show what is really true? So it's so amazing to me that Mike here is just so willing to admit how much more powerful Satan is than God, apparently, that he can just tell lies about God to us, and there's nothing any of us or God can do about it. Like, we just are deceived, and it's like, well, I guess that's just gonna be a problem. That's gonna get in the way. It's like, it's not. Do you understand what you're admitting here, Mike?
So, but then does that mean that there are non-believers who are they genuinely want God? They just want to seek the Lord with all their hearts, and Satan's blinding them. And so here's better than a non-resistant non-believer. They're actually pursuing God, but they can't find him because Satan's blocking it. I think that the answer here biblically is those who seek him will find him. That at some point, God is going to reveal himself to them, and they need to.
Oh, at some point. Okay. Right, because no one who's ever sought God, like, and was unable to find him, like, none of those people, like, ever died before finding God, right? That's never happened to anyone. You sure about that, Mike? You sure? I don't think you are. But it sounds like a good thing to just throw out there that you can just have an answer. It's like, oh, well, it could happen. You just got to have more unfalsifiable bullshit in there. Just
continue seeking him. Non-Christians are not going to be satisfied with that, most likely. A lot of them anyways aren't. They're going to find it.
No shit. There you go. That's fucking stupid. Ever consider that, Mike?
Offensive. It shouldn't be offensive to them. Like, they believe people around the world are deceived about.
I always love it when someone tells other people what they should find offensive. That's always the best, right? Yeah. Oh, it would have. And I considered this, Kelly, but hey, we I think I mentioned this. We are having Kelly on. I want to make sure I get the date right. It's coming up. Let's see. Pull up messages. Switch to dehumanity. No, wait. No, that was on my. Sorry. I'm getting all confused. Where'd you go? There you are, Kelly. Yeah. Let's see. Where was it? Or maybe it was in my email. God damn it. All right. Well, Kelly, I'm looking for the date. If you remember what it is before I find it here, let me know. Ah, where's that? Oh, July 8th. There it is. So, July 8th, Kelly will be joining us on the show. So, look forward to that. I know I am. Yep. Yeah. The big man is just waiting around the corner to reveal himself to me. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like he might, when he gets around to it, just be patient. I mean, I know this is supposed to be the greatest, most fulfilling relationship, and it'll just make your life so awesome. But he's just going to withhold it from you for a while, if that's cool, because he loves you. He wants to withhold the greatest things ever from you. That's what people do in a loving relationship, right? Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah, like one of my kids, I still haven't revealed myself to them. They're just going to have to wait. But I'll get around to it eventually. I'm still a good father because one of my kids doesn't know I exist yet, but I'm just going to wait till they're older. Like, that's good parenting, right? Right, Mike? Right. It is too far away. I agree. So, yes, July 8th. Put it on your calendars, y'all. Going to be tight. That's actually going to be around the time of the Ark Encounter. I think that's because, like, in the Ark protest, like the 11th or 12th of July. So yeah, it'll be that following weekend after Kelly's on our show, and then we get to see her in person. So that's just going to be good times. It's also around the time that me and Matt are going to be on Neil's show. Man, July is going to be fucking lit, y'all.
Offensive to them. Like, they believe people around the world are deceived about all kinds of things. There's nothing surprising about thinking that I can be deceived about something too. If there is a real...
Yep. Yeah, I just want to go back and make sure I've got, like, I know better than trying to rewind YouTube too much on this old, it's not even an old laptop. It's also, I literally only had it for like 3 years, but 2 years actually. Yeah. This laptop isn't even as old as the show, and it's already like, yeah.
To them.
One more time.
Himself to them.
Okay.
And they need to continue seeking him. Non-Christians are not going to be satisfied with that, most likely. A lot of them, anyways, aren't. They're going to find it offensive. It shouldn't be offensive to them. Like, they believe people around the world are deceived about all kinds of things. There's nothing surprising about thinking that I can be deceived about something too. If there is a real God.
No, see, Mike, the thing that we're offended about is, again, us telling you a thing about ourselves and the inner workings of our own minds, and you're saying, well, that can't be true because my book. What, you're offended by that? Like, yeah. I mean, even if I'm not offended, like, I'll say that's just fucking stupid. I mean, if you don't want to believe me, like, I kind of don't care. Like, fine, don't. But don't try to tell me what I'm thinking. Like, that's... Thank you, Miranda. Yes. Yeah, Cliff, just don't play that to the X.
If Christianity is true, it's at least encouraging to think that if I continue pursuing God, that I will find him. But there are biases that people have. And the same non-resistant non-believer goes, oh, I wish Christianity was true. And then they'll go, but the Bible is atrocious. And if God exists, he has some explaining to do. And you're like, well, these are biases against the thing that you say you're seeking.
Well, yeah, because you see, Mike, when someone is seeking something and they're learning more about it, sometimes they realize they don't like the things that they're learning, and they're like, oh, this might actually be not very good, But speaking of things that are very good, we got a Titan Uranus official and Styx 62. Again, don't know if I recognize you. Apologize if you've been here before, but if not, welcome. And if you have been here before, welcome. Either way, good to see you. Thanks for coming. All right. Ooh, and apparently some other Skeptic Haven folks. Again, thank you, Skeptic Haven, for the raid. We appreciate you sending people over here. I know somebody on Skeptic Haven has like attempted to reach out to me to be on there sometime, but like I never know how to actually, because with YouTube like doesn't have the direct messaging thing. I don't know how to actually get a hold of anyone on things. so if there's someone from Skeptic Haven here still interested in having me on, well, here, put this out there real quick. We have a show email address. I'll just leave that sitting there for a sec. If anyone wants to get a hold of us, like for any reason, you can email us here. We're there. We're also on Facebook. I think the link to our Facebook page is in the description, and you can message us through Facebook, like Kelly does, and other people. But yeah, there's also the email. See, we are on Discord, but I don't really use it. And I don't really know how to find people. We basically only got on there to be in touch with Kip for when we had him on the show a few weeks ago. No, it was when we were on that Budget Scripture Saturday with him. Sorry. So we're on there. As in we have an account, but I'm really never actually on there. But I do need to get on there more often and try to actually find people. But yeah, but there's that. But yeah, there is always just the email address as well. So yeah, like I said, I'll just leave that up there for a sec in case anyone from Skeptic Haven who wants to reach out. Yeah. But hey, we have an Ember. Yes, we are unmatted. Today is actually Matt and his wife's anniversary, so they're off doing anniversary things for tonight. So yeah, just me. But hey, I did. Now I got some other people. I mean, and Ember, you are definitely one of these people who is welcome. I'll just put the link out in the chat if anyone wants to hop on. So, Ember, like I said, or anyone else here in the chat, I'd be welcome. I think pretty much any of you. So, all right. So there's the link. It's in the chat if anyone wants to hop on. So, and talk about this guy. Like I said, I guess we maybe will end up watching this whole video because we're most of the way through it anyway. So, let's go.
But I think my biases are well established. Of course you do. Everybody does. That's the nature of the kind of self-deception and biases that we all can experience. I know this is really offensive to people.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Mike. Sometimes they actually are well established. And they are things we have actually put a lot of thought into and have done a lot of investigation on. And have done a lot of not finding jack shit. So again, like so yeah, currently you might say I have a bias towards not believing, but that's not how I did my deconversion. Like when I started deconverting, I believed. So I had reason to believe. And hey, speaking of things I believe in, you see, at first I only believed in Ember, but now she is here like showing herself and proving herself to me, therefore taking away my free will to believe in her or not. So thank you for that, Ember, I guess.
Well, you can't prove I'm really here. I could just be like a voice in a jar or something.
This is true. This is a voice in a jar. I haven't heard that one yet, but but if you're just a voice in a jar, I am fucking impressed. That is so how are you doing?
I do come with pretty flags.
This is true.
I'm so far behind on everything today. I'm like, fuck it, I'll pop in. Why not? You know me. I'm even when I'm not on camera, I'm a camera whore.
Well, hey, I'm always happy to act as a distraction in helping people procrastinate. So, but speaking of flags, like I know I've mentioned it before, but in case anyone wasn't here for it, if people like this awesome space ally flag here behind me, made by Ember. So, and someone, one of the mods, please put links in the chat, both for Ember's channel and for astralpride.com. Somebody please put those in there. Because, like, if you're here and not following Ember, at least on YouTube, it's like, what are you doing with your life? Just do it.
We have lots
of
flags.
Yes. Yeah.
Even when they're not mirrored.
Backwards flags, forward flags, just flags that go all directions. Yeah. So.
I mean, we do sometimes wind up going both ways.
Yes, I was about to say that, but yeah. See? All right. But yeah, so also speaking,
Senior Winger here going both ways tonight, or what's he up to?
Well, kind of. I guess if you just jumped on, so this is actually the second video I've watched with him. Because this is, I guess, what happens when I don't have a mat to help distract me. I actually get through multiple videos. Say,
you finished a whole video, and it's like barely over 2 hours, and you're into another video.
I know it's been weird for me too. This is, but so they're both videos discussing divine hiddenness, and it seems like he's really wanting to hammer in on that like non-resistant non-belief aspect of it, which again I think is kind of unnecessary. I mean, I know why it was put in the argument to try to strengthen it, but I feel like if there really is this God that they propose, he should be able to overcome whatever resistance I have. Case in point, Saul of Tarsus. Like, can you think of anyone more resistant to belief? But Jesus was still able to convince him. But in the first video, he was like really leaning into like being skeptical of people like saying they're sincere. It's like, I don't know, are they really sincere? If like just the fact that they're using like their sincerity as an argument means they already were biased against believing or some bullshit. But now in this one, he at least started it by saying like, okay, well, I'll acknowledge and like, yeah, I can't remember the term he used, but affirm or whatever, or basically believe when they say they're being sincere. But I also have to believe Paul in Romans when he says that no one doesn't believe. So like no one like has an excuse to not believe. So yeah, just the whole, I don't know, do I believe the person right in front of me telling me about themselves, or do I believe the letter that a dude wrote almost 2,000 years ago, not even to me, kind of thing? So, yeah, so
y'all a whole lot of odd situations. For one thing, you've got, former believers. They go, oh, no true Christian, you never really believed. You were only a fake. But Paul said everyone believes. So how is it possible to not really believe? Right. But then there's people like me who, as I've said many, many times, I'm ready to be convinced. I welcome being convinced. I have seen enough crazy shit in my life that I am willing to call miracles. If only someone could show me which God is the real one that I should be thanking or cursing for the miracles respectively. And no one has managed to do that so far. So I'm like not just a non-resistant non-believer. I'm like trying to believe, but no one can show me the way.
Right now, and I will admit, like I definitely went through my phase like of like still being like super open. I mean, if I'm honest, like lately, like I'm not really seeking anymore. Like I said, still open to it, but if people want to nail me on that, well, you're not putting in the effort. It's like, okay, you got me there, but again, you're trying to tell me that God can't. Like one of the, like I mentioned a couple times here tonight, like that parable of, Jesus used about the shepherd who had the 100 sheep, but like the one ran off, so he left the 99 to get them. It's like, okay, well, I'm here, Jesus. I'm that one sheep who ran off. Like in that parable, I don't remember Jesus expecting anything from the sheep, like any kind of effort or anything. He just went and fucking got him. But let's see, Kip had a question.
So he can only find, because he's all-knowing, he can only find the sheep if it prays in just the right. It has to cast the right magic spell to summon the Jesus.
Right. Yes. The proper incantation, as it were. Yes.
Yeah. If you make your wish using the wrong words, then it doesn't work.
Yep. Like, got to remember all your Latin phrases from Hogwarts or whatever it was. You say the wrong one, you'll kill the tarantula or whatever. So,
should we be wishing in Aramaic or maybe Latin or Greek? Like which? It's certainly not English. Jesus definitely never spoke English.
I don't know. Have you asked someone from Alabama? They might disagree, but speaking of biases, though, like I said, even though I may not be like actively seeking and trying to figure out if there's like really, because like talking about biases, if I have a bias towards anything, and this probably has a lot to do with the tism, is my bias is I hate being wrong. So I want to know what is actually correct. And if correct is God exists and Christianity is true, then yes, I absolutely want to know that, because that's a like real thing that's true and such. So
I may have some therapy for you.
Ooh.
Recently, earlier this week, last week, what is time anyway? An interview I did quite some time ago. So all the stuff at the beginning about where to find me and what I do, well, not all of it, my channel there, but like most, but the actual conversation is about the joy of being wrong, things you can look forward to about being wrong, so that you can watch this video and learn to embrace wrongness and so live your life in a more righteous way. And so you can find that video on Secularizing US. There may be another one that's come out since. Like I said, who the fuck knows time, but I'm on there, and it's called The Joys of Being Wrong. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I'll have to look that up, because I remember you talking about that, like at least like on your show. I don't know if it was like with Mark, whatever, recently, but yeah, I remember hearing you talk about like how much like the idea of being wrong is like, it's kind of cool, because then if someone can actually explain to me why I'm wrong, that means I get to learn something new and stop being wrong about a thing and discover some cool stuff potentially. So
right, because there's so much more to it than simply flipping the switch from being wrong to being right. Like it's not just the switch is flipped. Now there's current flowing through the lines heading to a light bulb. That means new correct knowledge is flowing into your brain where you keep all your other ideas. And suddenly there's current moving through the filament of your brain, combining with existing knowledge and thoughts and possibilities, and some of them start to light up, because now you know something that's true, and things that you didn't think would work suddenly now might, or vice versa. Things that you did think would work, you'd be like, whoa, that would be a terrible idea. Like this is the greatest joy of being wrong, arguably. Epiphanies, that sense of wonder and realization at the possibility of something that you just noticed about reality, those can only happen when we go from being wrong to being right, in that transition. And I'm a big fan of transitions. You may have noticed.
I have. So also, speaking of things I've noticed, like, I did get a Discord notification from some Dr. Kill. I don't know. It sounds threatening. I'll look into that later. But yeah, like I said, like if I'm wrong, I want to know, because this is something that like me and Matt like started talking about. Like this was like very early in like our deconstruction and then deconversion journey, like a big, like, I guess, driving question for the both of us, and one that we also enjoyed to ask other people, to try to drag them along with us if they wanted, was, if your beliefs were wrong, would you want to know? And for us, we're both like, yeah. So therefore we go, okay, then let's keep examining. And if they are wrong, then we're fine dropping them, because for us, the priority is not just holding on to what we believe, even though like that can be very comfortable, especially for me, like when I was like going through cancer, like this was also around that time. And I'm not saying like this to like brag on myself about like how tough I was for going through it or whatever, but more just to say like, the comfortable thing would have been to just keep my beliefs, especially like after surviving. And so then I could say, oh, look what God did for me. And I would have like this awesome testimony and probably have a lot more followers here on YouTube because I would have such an awesome story there. But saying like, but the more I examined it, the more I just didn't believe it. So, yeah. So, and also, Matt did not retire. He is simply having a wedding. He is simply having an anniversary today. So, him and his wife are out doing anniversary things. So, yeah. So, again, happy anniversary, Matt and Aaron.
Wedding?
So.
Who the fuck schedules their wedding on a Wednesday? Like, why would you do that? You can't even have a decent reception on a Wednesday because everybody's got to work tomorrow.
Well, to be fair though, the venue was a lot cheaper. So
okay, that's valid.
All right, so Ember, I'm assuming you'd be fine with a tangent here. From what little I know about you,
no tangent.
But speaking of, so obviously the joke is here, weeks and years like don't exactly line up because it's like 52 weeks and a day, so that's why the calendar date is a different day of the week from year to year. And this came to mind because I was watching today a debate between Phil Halper and Stephen Meyer they're talking a lot about like fine tuning. Because like when Christians talk about like how finely tuned the universe is, it's like, and they say like everything like works together, and like they'll find like all these numbers and like why like 3s and 7s and 12s are like so what is special about 365? Like, or 365 point whatever it is, because we also keep having to adjust and like add leap years every 4 years or so. Like, so it's almost like God really tried to finely tune Earth's orbit around the sun, but he just didn't quite get it. Like he was so close to having something exact. I'm like, yeah. Anywho.
Well, remember, I mean, Stephen Meyer, of course, would disagree, being that he thinks that the Earth is somewhere like 10,000 years old or whatever. But given the fact of the old Earth, the Earth used to spin much faster. So if you go back in time to when there were, say, 12-hour days here on Earth, then you end up with 730 days. And if you go just a little bit faster, you end up with 777 days in a year because there's less day, right? It's a faster time. And I can work with this. If we keep extrapolating backwards, we reach a certain point where a morning and evening and a day in the creation sense is a matter of a couple of minutes. I mean, I don't think the Earth ever spun that fast, but like, let's just go with it. Let's take it all the way back to the beginning, and we have
why not?
We have a let there be light, and then we have the sun on the 4th day because it's 4 fucking minutes later. So the sun starts glowing. It starts glowing. There's light, and 4 minutes later, it actually fully ignites. That's plausible. Oh, I'm good at apologetics. AIG should hire me.
Fucking fantastic. But yeah, so also like I don't know if anyone caught my slight drinking problem that I had just there, but it's all right. This is why I always keep a napkin at my desk. But yeah, moved on to my second actual beer. Just going cheap with the good old Yingling, because I was like, they sell tall boys in cases for about the price of a regular craft beer 6-pack. So I'm like, I can't afford not to, or something. So
sure. Also, I've been running budget calculus. Oh shit, I forgot. So my son asked for yogurt today, and so I went and got yogurt. I've needed yogurt for a while, and I went and I took out one of the things of yogurt because I want to see if I like yogurt now, because a lot of things have been changing taste-wise, and I forgot about the damn yogurt because I'm bad at my job. See, tangents. We can do this all day.
I know. I don't know. This is dangerous. Like combining you and us with tangents. Like it's almost like I don't know if there's even going to be a show left by the time we're done with this. But
see, this is why you didn't invite me back after the last time you invited me on randomly.
No, I actually have been to like invite, like said, like me and Matt have been talking. We need to have more people on just to, like as actual guests, and you are definitely one of the people on our list to have on like officially sometime. It's just we're just terrible at speaking of being bad at our jobs. We're bad at like reaching out to people about things. So, but also, fun story about Yinglings, like, and why like they're a little like near and dear to my heart. Several years ago, when me and Matt were going on a camping trip with some other friends of ours, like we just had like a group text going saying like who's going to bring what. And so one of the guys in the group said he was going to bring a case of Yinglings, but when he typed Yingling, autocorrect changed it to ring. But this kept happening, like seriously, like 4 or 5 times in a row. He's like, I mean ring rings. Damn it, ring rings. Fuck, ring rings. So it's like, all right, fuck it. They're just called ring rings now. So that's just a fun little story. All right. Well, we're ready to hear more about
ho-hos and ding dongs.
This is true. All right, so we're ready to hear Mike give more excuses why God's hidden and why it's really your fault. I know I'm ready. So
possibly may have to go for an indeterminate period of time. I will let you know if that happens, though.
Right. Sounds good. Right.
I get that, and I try to avoid that offense if possible, but it shouldn't actually be offensive. It's just an analysis of if Christianity is true, then your non-belief is not merely a result of the evidence. It's also a result of spiritual battle that's going on, a result of your own biases against God and against truly following him. And one thing you can ask is, would you, if you came to believe right now that Christianity was true, would you worship God with all your heart, soul, mind, and strength?
See, I'm wondering if Mike is just interpreting people's reactions to him as being offended. What if it's really just the person just like being upset, but not because they're finding it offensive, but more like, Mike, do you not understand how fucking stupid this sounds? Like, you're telling me I'm wrong about what's going on in my own brain because your book says a different thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, like I said, if someone told that to me, like, I don't know if I would be so much offended, maybe. Like, okay, maybe. But yeah, I think my reaction would be more just like, what the hell is wrong with you? But I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It's all these contradictory magic books, like his magic book. It's a magic book, so it knows better than you do. And there's another magic book that says something different. And like you just need to believe the person who has their own interpretation of their own edition of their own preferred translation of their own denomination's understanding of a traditional church dogma of their specific favorite flavor of holy fucking book. It's all very clear.
Yes. Exactly.
Right, I have to step out. I'll be back later if I can.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thanks, Ember. If you don't come back, always good to see you. But if you do, it'll be good to see you again. So, or something.
Yay.
All right.
All right. Toodle.
Thanks. All right. So, but yeah, this is basically like, I don't know. Maybe I should have stayed big. I don't know. Should I just stay bigger than Mike and like have me be the main thing? Like, no. Anywho, yeah, this is basically what Mike is saying. Like, well, because he's essentially his argument is like, well, if the Bible is true, then that means you're wrong about there being a God. It's like, well, yeah, duh, because the Bible also says that God exists. So, what are you actually saying there, Mike? Is that what they call it? Is that what the kids call a tautology? Is that what that is? But Yes. We all love us some member. So. And hey, I understand noise ending. It's like maybe I should leave too. No, no, I'll keep going. All right. Let's see. Just kind of scrolling back through the chat. See if I miss anything. So as I'm scrolling, like if I don't highlight any more chats, then that means that everything you all said was just boring. I'm kidding. I'm just realizing I'm gonna distract myself way too much. So if you said something awesome in the chat, know that I appreciate it, even if I didn't see it. Hopefully other people saw and appreciated it. Whew. All right. What was this fucking guy talking about? Oh yeah. Why do we find that offensive? Yeah. Click.
Would you love God? Would you embrace Christianity?
Sorry, I had to back it up again, and my computer got angry. So, damn it, I may have broken it. There, I'm just gonna try reloading the page. All right, we're at 404. This video is very 404. So I'm gonna reload.
How do you stop being a gifted kid?
We're gonna see an ad here that's dumb and probably AI. All right, there we are. 404. Hey, look at that. Look at that. All right. Skills.
Thing you can ask is, would you, if you came to believe right now that Christianity was true, would you worship God with all your heart, soul, mind, and strength? Would you love God? Would you embrace Christianity? Would you be able to sing worship songs to the Lord because of his love and goodness? And if the answer is like, oh, well, I don't know, then you see that, yeah, so there's a bias that's there.
But here's something that occurred to me earlier when I was watching this. Like, would you say this to even someone who was interested in converting and had just become a new convert? Like, are they necessarily in that mindset where they're like all in, like right from the get go? It's like, yeah, maybe some people are. If of course, my more cynical side would say, like, if you've been able to emotionally manipulate them enough, then yeah, from the get go, they're all in on like the worshiping and singing the songs and giving their whole life to God right away. But I mean, for a lot of people, it's not that. It's like it just starts with, okay, I think I might actually believe in this and I'm interested in learning more. And then they get to that. So to say to a non-believer or a skeptic that because they wouldn't be willing to go there right away, well, then you're not sincere. It's like, do you not see how bullshit that is? But again, Mike has to find every possible way to make it that person's fault. Not the all-powerful, all-loving God who is apparently just unable to convince them their truth. Like, no, this person, they're the one that's the problem. Because their resistance is too much for God to, either too much for him to handle or too much for him to want to handle. I'm not sure which is worse for God, actually. So take your pick, I guess. Because it's all made up anyway, so you're taking your pick on everything, so might as well.
That's being revealed in that moment. At any rate, I think this is all more encouraging than a lot of people think it is, because it would mean that if you do seek God, you can find him. Continue seeking the Lord. Continue seeking after God. Continue praying, Lord.
So as long as this is comforting to the people who are interested and do want to believe, then it's okay. It's like, fuck all those other people who had spent their lives searching like me and just weren't able to find anything. And now, can you believe it? Like, after spending 38 years trying to find God and not finding him, sometimes I'm a little bitter about it. Can you fucking believe me? This fucking guy.
Search my heart, God. See my biases. See my whatever I have going on. God, maybe you have to pray this way. God, if you're real, because I just don't know what to think, then help me see through my own issues. Help me seek and find you. Help me work through these biases. Help open my eyes and keep pursuing and seeking God. But here's the weird thing. People are...
So do you think we didn't do that at some point, Mike? Because guarantee a lot of us did. I know I did. Or unless you're thinking you can just not believe me when I talk about myself. That's going to be a thing. It's like, right? Which this I was about to say, like, I hate that idea, but like, of course, a lot of atheists are angry because, again, you know what we've been through, or hear like the way Christians talk about us. It's like, why would we? If more of us weren't angry, I think I'd be a little upset. Yeah, I would be angry about how angry we weren't. We're just that angry, I guess. Oh well.
Psychologically complex, and we justify things so fast. It could be your only... I'm not saying this is the case, but it's possible, right? You guys know humans. You know you. It's possible you could pray that prayer purely as a way of justifying yourself. Well, I spent 3 months going to church, praying, doing worship songs, and asking God to reveal himself to me. But maybe the reason why you did this was as a way of validating yourself, not as a way of pursuing God.
Yeah, maybe, but you don't fucking know that, Mike. So to just throw that out there as an unfounded assumption, it's like, well, maybe they're doing this way. And of course, like I said before, you can fall back. Well, I wasn't saying they were. I'm just saying it's a possibility. But you should know fucking well, like, how much poison you just threw in the well right there. Because now all of your listeners can go back to every single one of us who say, like, oh, I just don't believe in, like, oh, well, Mike said that you're really not being sincere and you're just doing that as an excuse. So that's what I'm going to think about you. So, yeah. Yeah, see, and I'm also, like, angry about being confused about how angry I am or what I should be angry about or shouldn't be. Like, it's just all the angries. All angries all the time. So... Sorry, out of breath from all the angry, I guess. What the fuck were you talking about?
We are just complicated people. All I can encourage people to do is keep seeking the Lord, pursue God. Don't just do it so you can tell a story to other people about how...
Oh yeah, again, so he's saying, like, the people who, even if people do just go through the steps just so they can use it as an excuse, but if this shit's supposed to actually work, then if they're doing the steps, it should fucking work. So there should be no later, well, it didn't work, so I can use that as an excuse now. Like, no, if they do the shit, it should work. So...
I'm a non-resistant non-believer. Look at my story about how I... And you know, maybe validating myself was my goal there. God knows our hearts. Yeah.
Yeah, God does. You sure as fuck don't. You fucking... fuck person. See, I can't even expletive right with this guy. So all right, so that's that video. I guess it was worth watching, I suppose. All right, but if y'all are ready, we do have. There's one more. We do have more winger. It's like, man, we haven't even been going 3 hours yet. Okay, so. I guess I probably should, because if I stop now, I feel like I'd be cheating you all out of some good content or something. All right, so queuing up the next one here. All right, now, as usual, like I said, I do have to pee, but I don't have a mat here to cover for me, so I have a thought. I think I might find a little video of something I can play in the meantime, if y'all are interested. And this was referenced earlier in the stream. So in case none of you has seen this, here, I'll just let this play. Restream, put the things where they're supposed to go. All right, so so we talked earlier about this new song that was released for Ember by, damn it, blanking on her name again. Elira? Hoping I'm saying that right. Apparently just made a pirate song for Ember. So while I excuse myself quickly, we will just let this play. So if you haven't heard this, here you go. Or sorry, no, here you go. It's over here. But if you have, enjoy it again. So I'll just let this play and I will be right back.
Who calls the tide when the moon rides high? The Empress laughs and the sails all fly. Who steers the ship with a wink and a grin? Captain Ember lets the whole crew in. Heave, girls, heave! Heave, girls, heave! There's a ship on the water with a rainbow mast, sailing like a rumor, bright and fast, with a trans flag snapping where the gulls all cry, and a lesbian moon in a glittering sky. No tyrant captain, no iron hand, just Ember laughing from the quarter stand. She laughs like bells over silver foam, and every lost girl remembers home. The ropes get tied and the deck gets swept. Half the crew does cartwheels next. The compass points to chosen kin, and kiss her later, let her win. Heave ho, darlings, over the sea. There's room on the deck for you and me. Raise up the flag, let the whole world see. We're gay as the tide and twice as free. Laugh with the Empress, sing with me. We're building our community at sea. All hands, all hearts. Then Elira came with her fiddle case.
All right. I'm sure y'all were digging that, but I don't want to play the whole thing because, well, I kind of do want to play the whole thing, but I want more people to go watch it for themselves, so you can get the full experience. Also, get the view count up on that sucker because that song is fucking awesome. So, all right. So let me get that back down so I can get back to where we were. So yeah, seriously, go check out on Ember's channel just watch the whole thing for yourself. It's amazing. Now, see, Kelly had something, plug the fundraiser video. Like, let me know which one you're talking about. Did you put it up? Here, let me see. See if I can find, where's Kelly's channel? There. Oh, there you were. Where'd you go? I'm looking on your channel. If you're talking about something else, let me know. Someone put a link in the chat. Yeah, I don't see it there. So yeah, Kelly, let me know what video you're talking about. I'd be happy to plug. So, all right. But until then, let me get to where I was. Where was me? Yeah, because we do got one more Mike Winger video for your viewing enjoyment. I don't know. Is this enjoyable? I don't know. All right. Somebody put a link there in the chat. Now, unfortunately, I can't click on that directly, so I'm going to have to go to... going to have to pull up this stream in YouTube on my computer just so I can click on the link. There's me watching myself. That's not awkward at all. All right. What is this? Oh, okay. You're just linking to the Ember, the Ember's laugh video. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. But thank you, Guard, for sharing that. But yes, so this is the link for the video that I played some of there. Yeah, awesome song. Really get you going. Good to drink to as well. Oh, all right. Kelly's going to share a thing. Right. Yes, and here's Elira. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Elira. Here's her channel. So yeah, go check her out as well for more awesomeness like that. So, right. I'll give Kelly a chance here to post a thing. In the meantime, how's everybody doing? How much do we miss Matt tonight? Come on, be honest. I miss him a lot, but I mean, I do enjoy hanging out with just y'all. But it is always good to have another actual person there to like give more like immediate feedback. So obviously, huge thanks to Ember for hopping on there briefly, but yeah. Oh yes, I heard her song for Bree was also fantastic. Can't remember what it was called, but yeah, really good. Also, Elira, got it. Thank you, Aunt Jur. Oh damn. All right. Let's see. You're close, but to be pedantic, it is a Mike. It's Mike Winger, but I appreciate where you're going with that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe because I know we've done Mike Winger on here before, but it's been a while. I don't really remember how well Matt reacted to the mic. So maybe that's why. Like I said, like they only just remembered today that like, oh yeah, it's our anniversary, so I'm not going to be on the show tonight. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And again, and also be clear, it wasn't just Matt that forgot. Apparently, his wife also just realized today. So this is what happens when you've been married for a while and you get old, folks. It happens to the best of us. But yeah, there's a part of me that wants to think like I said, because I mentioned to him yesterday, I got some Mike Winger videos to watch. It's like maybe he just like, oh, we're watching Mike Winger. Oh, sorry, I can't make it. It's my anniversary. It's like, damn, y'all, cold-hearted. Yeah, Matt, Mike, this is true. Yeah. 4 letters. It's this M, 4 letters, close enough, right? All right. Well, still Kelly, like feel free to post whatever. Did anyone else notice a light blinking in my room here, or is that just me? Is the ring getting to me? All right. Well, so yeah, Kelly, if you got a link to something, still feel free to put it in the chat there. But I'm going to go ahead and get us on to our third video in the interest of being done with this bullshit. So again, restream. Stop. I always have the video over here. Stop putting it in the tiny spot. That's where I go. Anywho. All right. So this is, did Pharaoh have free will when God hardened his heart? Now, Kip, if you're still paying attention at this point, I'd be particularly interested in your analysis of how he is interpreting this specific passage from Exodus, or anyone else, obviously, if you're knowledgeable on the subject. I know like Kip isn't the only person who knows things around here, but yeah. So so is Kelly not a mod? Well, I will have to amend that. Sorry, give me just a sec. Need to check on things and for the people. Let's see. Oh, she is not. All right. Right, Kelly. I am fixing that right now. I honestly, I'm surprised I hadn't done that already. So, so Kip is present. Needs a beer though. Also, so the link is still out there somewhere. So now that I'm all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the link out there again. So Kip, if you're able to jump on, obviously that'd be cool too. But if you just want to be snarky from the chat, that is also allowed. So I'm gonna put the link out there one more time, and I'm gonna go ahead and pin it just so it's there. All right. Whew. All right, but yes, you do need a beer. This is all right. Oh, sent it through Messenger. All righty. I'll go to the Facebook. That's not it. Do. Gotta change to a different account here. I know this is probably fascinating for y'all. Let's see. I don't see it. Kelly, did you send it to my personal page or the humanity page? Not seeing it on either yet. Anywho, but I did make you a mod, so you can also post in the chat if you like. But yeah, because I'm not seeing it on Messenger. Just got something perhaps. Where'd it go? I mean, do I mind unkempt things? I mean, Kip, have you seen this show? Come on, man. Okay, I think I see it now. No, I don't. I don't see the message, Kelly. I'm sorry. I'm doing something wrong. It's like I'm literally. Oh no, that's so sorry. Someone else sent a message that I have a notification for. So yeah, sorry, Kelly. I've been checking Messenger, but I don't see it. So if you want to just post the link in the chat, that works too. If he's unkempt. Oh yeah, really? Do you think people will notice? Come on. Shots fired. All right. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Kelly, if you sent it. I'm still just not seeing it. My apologies. All right. Well, this is true. I mean, clearly this crowd does not mind the unkempt. Yeah. No offense to the weasels. I think it's part of the charm a lot of us have come to expect from our YouTube viewing, perhaps. Oh, now I'm going to be disappointed if this doesn't happen. So, all right, well, I guess while we're waiting, how's everybody doing? I'm waiting on multiple things now. I got to get a link from Kelly, seeing if Kip's going to jump on. I'm afraid to actually do something. But yeah, and people let me know if people are enjoying a beverage or snack or meal or whatever right now. I love to know what people are doing while they're watching this for some reason. I don't know. I'm weird like that. Wet hair and 2 arm casts on the same arm. Somehow, yeah. And the other arm's just gone. So. All right. All right. So Kelly said she sent it to my personal, but I'm in my personal messenger and I'm not seeing it. I don't know if I should apologize. Maybe it's Facebook's fault. Like, fuck you, Facebook. Make me feel bad for things. So, yeah. Damn. Yeah, Kelly, try posting it just in the chat. I can definitely get to that somehow. I don't know. Anyone have any questions or anything so far? Oh, thank you, Miranda. Yes, we have the power. Ooh, 2 martinis. One with forged gin, one with blue coat. I'm not familiar with forged gin. I do like gin though. I do, especially in the mixed drinks. I like using that and things like I think Tom Collins with gin was one of my favorite cocktails I ever had. Really good, but I'm not familiar with Blue Coat, whatever that is. Let's see. Question: can I dance? I mean, depends how loosely you define dance. Well, probably not. But it's just not something I do often. It just wasn't ever something I was ever really into. But yeah, I had some people try to get me into it, like when I was in college, like going to parties and stuff. I'm just like, I tried, and it's like, I just don't like it. So, anywho. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just start the video. And if we get a kip or a message from Kelly at some point, I'm sure a lot of us would welcome the interruption from the wingerness. So, all right. So, here is: did Pharaoh have free will when God hardened his heart? Oh, but first, Blue Coat is a gin made in Pennsylvania. Oh, okay. So another gin. Nice. Not as popular as Yingling. Probably not. Oh, am I making signs for the ARC protest? I haven't come up with any ideas yet. But again, I've been to a few protests before. I've never made any signs because both reasons probably related to the TISM. One, this sounds like a demand and a thing I'm supposed to do. So all of a sudden I just can't. But then also the idea of having something that I'm there with the whole time that I need to be holding and keep track of. And yeah, for people who don't have the TISM in this way, this may sound ridiculous, but to me, that just sounds overwhelming. Now, I still might do it. If I get a good idea, might be worth it. But yeah, in general, I just don't like having extra things because it just bugs me. But maybe, for this, it would be for a good cause, so I might be able to force myself to be okay with it. Good questions from the folks, by the way. Keep those coming. All right, so yes, parties definitely not worth the effort, especially the parties I went to. But that's a whole other story. All right, so let's get to: did Pharaoh have free will when God hardened his heart, or whatever?
I was just wondering what your thoughts were on Exodus 9:12. Did Pharaoh have free will? Let's go to Exodus 9:12 together. But the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and he did not listen to them, as the Lord had spoken to Moses. Absolutely. This is so great for an example of our sort of social media world. We tend to live in a world where we catch snippets of what people say, and often out of context, and then we misunderstand what they mean. This happens a lot, and it's something we have to guard ourselves against. I have to guard myself against. I hear a teacher say something, and I go, "Whoa, that didn't seem right," and I don't realize what the context was when they said it. And so then I think they've got bad teaching. In reality, sometimes it's just I just got it out of context. So,
okay, but sometimes, yes, context matters for some things, but when it's just a question of did a thing happen, I don't really know if you need much more context other than the description of the thing happening. So in this case, like, the question really does come down to, did God harden Pharaoh's heart? Because the thing is, like, if God did harden his heart, then that sounds like it takes away his free will. Like, you can put whatever context around it as far as, like, hey, why did God harden his heart? What was, like, the full picture? But when it comes down to it, okay, the text clearly says God hardened his heart. And from what we know, now this is the important context to have, like, just knowing, like, what does that phrase actually mean? From what we know of that, then yes, that does sound like he's taking away his free will, because the heart being, in the sense of being like the seat of your emotions and like your will and like where a lot of the things about you are coming from. But so if you harden it in a certain position, then you are not free to change your feelings about a thing. So that is taking away your free will. So it's like, again, going back to like my kids, I don't know if they appreciate me talking about them so much on the show. Maybe they dig it, but if because as anyone with kids, like sometimes they fight. Maybe they like hit each other or whatever, which that's not good. But so let's just say one of my kids hits the other one. So, but if the question is, did one of my kids hit the other one? Well, the answer is yes. Now, could there be further context to that to maybe like justify why one hit the other? Yeah, potentially. Like I said, like as bad as it is for like a person to hit another person for no reason, like, yeah, that's obviously bad. But there's really, like, if the other person was trying to like do something worse to them and that was just them, in self-defense, like hitting the other person just to get them away and like to be able to escape the situation, like obviously like that context like matters for whether or not it was okay. But for just the question of, did one of my kids hit the other one? If I just have that one fact, this kid hit the other one, then okay, that answers that question. You don't need further context to know, did this happen? Is this making sense? I hope. So I would, but they're actually with their mom right now and hopefully asleep because they have school tomorrow. So, but yes, but unless you don't mean literally right now, but yeah, okay. I will ask them probably before next week's show and see. All right. So, but let's get back to like, let's see what kind of context he's actually talking about here, I guess. But to me, like the context when it comes to the question of, did God do an action that took away someone's free will? I mean, the text clearly just says that he did. But don't worry, Mike's got a way to spin this. So
here, let's put this in context. Okay, the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh. Let me see if I can find the passages I'd like to share with you on this. Okay, I'm searching for Pharaoh's heart being hard, because it occurs several times in the book of Exodus. We were just in Exodus chapter 9. Here's us in Exodus 12. It says that Pharaoh's heart grew hard, and he did not heed them as the Lord had said. Okay, well, Pharaoh's heart grew hard. That's interesting. But that's not something that it says God did. That's something that Pharaoh, his heart is doing. So...
Right. So now at this point, when I was first watching this, I was like, so Mike, are you saying, even though in one passage it clearly says God hardened his heart, you're saying because in a completely different verse, in a different situation, because you remember like the story of the plagues, like, I don't know if it specifically says, but at least, this is happening over like a period of time. So it's like the first plague happens, and then this, and then the second plague, and then third, like, and then in between some of them, there's like, it gives like some more information about like dialogue between Moses and Pharaoh. So it's like they do a few plagues, and then Moses goes to Pharaoh, you ready to let us go yet? He's like, no. I'm like, all right, here's some more plagues. Then a few more happen. Then he goes back, how about now? No. But, and there's this whole back and forth. So this is happening over a length of time. So, but just to say, well, in this time, it says that Pharaoh's heart grew hard. Like, just because it almost like, now it's still not saying specifically that he's hardening it himself, but it's at least not explicitly saying that God is hardening it. So I guess so, but hopefully to help me out here, we do have a Dr. Kip. So
I didn't
because one Kip,
hey Amber,
because one Kip just isn't enough. Clearly, we also have an Ember back. So welcome back.
I didn't get here in time to hear about how Pharaoh's heart is hard.
His did he take a pill?
Sounds hot.
When things get hard, was his heart hard for more than 4 hours? Because he probably should consult his alchemist.
Ember, I have heard that physics is hard.
It's a rumor that I believe has been spread around by some nefarious weasels.
I have a co-host who runs an OnlyFans, guys.
I didn't know Nitty had an OnlyFans.
Listen, if Nitty had an OnlyFans, he'd quit his day job. So, but no, not that one. The astrophysicist weasels, I believe. I hope you don't mind, guys, but I have to eat because if I don't, I could die. So,
well, I do mind that you have to eat. When you think about it, eating is ridiculous.
It's terrible design.
Right,
but I love it so.
Yeah, okay, yeah, eating for just the enjoyment is good, but like in the context of like intelligent design, like the fact that we have to so constantly like be putting material in our bodies or we die. Like, and just how, like, think about how much of your life and like your energy and your time and your money that takes up, like just having food to put in your face.
I don't care. I am ready to dedicate my life to the sustenance God.
That's valid, because think about this. Eating other pre-prepared biological material it uses up less of your time than producing your own food out of sunlight and shit. We could have gone with the photosynthesis route, but that would literally take all day. But instead, we just eat the stupid plants. We're like, thanks for growing all those glucoses, chomp. So it's technically an improvement,
I suppose. But this is also something that occurred to me the other day. Like, I guess this has occurred to me lots of times throughout my life, but reoccurred to me the other day. We think about like, especially like with animals like that eat other animals. You know, think of like a bird that just eats a worm, or what you got there?
There we go. That's the Heroica Red Ale, steam brewed from the Steamworks Brewing Company in Vancouver.
Ooh, very nice. Which is good. I was actually about to ask you what you're having, so thank you for preempting me there.
You're welcome.
But just when you see like a bird like eating like a worm or like an insect or something, and you think, I mean, now I'm no vegetarian or vegan, you know, like, I mean, I like animals, but I'm also fine just eating them because, you know, whatever.
It's not the bugs. You're not into eating the bugs.
Yeah. Right. But also, Nitty, like, the panel is open. I mean, there is room for more if you want to join us here. But
come on, tear yourself away from your OnlyFans, Nitty. And get on the panel.
Come tell us about your OnlyFans.
Yes.
Or if you want to give us a preview, I mean, I won't mind. But just to me, just thinking about like just the concept of like, cause think like whatever little ant or whatever is going on, like it has its own life, like doing its thing. But then all of a sudden a bird is like, you know, I want a snack. Your life is over now. It's like that does seem kind of messed up, but hey, intelligent design, Tommy, am I right? So
Tommy, because Aunt Jer is practically screaming at me in the chat at this point.
You know she loves food. You cannot show her food and not tell her about it. It is prohibited.
I made some potato wedges in my air fryer, seasoned with some nice. Like Greek spices, and I have a big dollop of sour cream here, and then I also have a bowl of Campbell's barbecue steak something soup. Ooh. So that's good.
We don't have that.
It was late and I hadn't taken anything out, so I was sometimes you just have to have a can of soup.
I did appreciate this from Miranda. Nitty's OnlyFans videos of Lego people. Oh, that tickles me so. All right, so oh yeah, so we have a Mike Winger waiting over here. So Kip,
physics is hard would tickle you so. Or
it's true.
What the fuck is up with this man's graph? Okay, so first of all, every time I see this man,
we're watching a video. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Think biblically, just that doesn't track. But is that supposed to be a picture of a Bible with his own face on it? Does he think his face belongs on the Bible?
Listen, I have to say something about this because clearly, Ember, you do not remember the controversy that erupted when Mike Winger introduced his new logo, which he was very, very clear that he did not design, and he was not. I think he has like a board. I don't know, but it wasn't the primary person to pick it. But a lot of people were very upset about this because it kind of looks like Mike Winger is your god, and
it's kind of self-idolatrous.
Yes,
kind of a lot.
Yes. So he was deflecting that kind of criticism for months. I'm trying to remember how this must have been like 5 years ago now, but this was back. I think this was in the days, but maybe just after the days he was doing interviews with Doug on Pine Creek.
Good, I mean, in fairness, talking to Doug will make you want to put your face on a Bible.
So, but easier back then.
Yeah. So, but here's what occurred to me. So, like, with him putting himself on the Bible, and I don't remember exactly what made my brain go here, but all I know is it went there, so I'm just going with it.
Let's do it.
I immediately what came to mind was either the documentary hypothesis or the supplementary hypothesis. So we had the Yahwist source, the priestly source, the So is the Winger source? Is that like another one he's trying to introduce here? Like, so Kip, how would you identify the Winger source if you're like studying a text from the Pentateuch? What would be the signifier for you that this is from this asshole? Just off the top of your head.
They would all be in perfect harmonious agreement, and would always elevate the subject, the main character. It would always be presented in the best of light, no matter who that is, because in the Bible, gotcha. that's how the Winger source works.
That was good.
So, no conflict. Good. No. Nothing untoward.
All right. That was good. Just off the top of your head, I'm impressed. Yeah.
And also his face on it. Just
that's the big giveaway. Oh, there's his fucking face.
All the pages with his face on it. Yes, that's it. So also we would call it the W source.
Oh yes, the W source. Indeed. All right. Well, but speaking of the W, so did you two hear like the video so far, or
no? Okay, I was getting stuff together.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right. I'm fine.
Eating.
Yeah, I'm fine backing it up. All right. So for your benefit, we were only like a minute and a half in. So yeah, this is only by.
Are we on a third video now?
Third video, yeah. So, but hey, we're only catching up a minute and a half. So by our time scale, this is only going to set us back about an hour. So we're good. All right. All right. Are we ready? All right. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Oh, you didn't say anything.
I was just wondering what you're.
Okay, so I'll ask you
here.
All right, so I'll ask you the question that I asked my ex before we started having kids, because there's a thing like people say like, "Oh, are you ready to have kids?" But I know like everyone I heard who has kids, like, no, you're never ready. Whatever you think you're ready for, like, it's not that. So the question
there are times you do think you're ready, though.
Oh, for sure. But the question I asked the ex before was like, okay, are we ready to not be ready? So,
okay.
So that's are we ready to not be ready for the winger, I guess, is my question.
I'm always not ready. I'm ready. Right. I'm not ready, not ready. Already.
Alrighty then.
So we're waiting for his thoughts on...
Oh, this is, did Pharaoh have free will when God hardened his heart?
Okay.
So, all right, let's go.
God made it hard.
Thoughts were on Exodus 9:12. Did Pharaoh have free will? Let's go to Exodus 9:12 together. But the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and he did not listen to them, as the Lord had spoken to Moses.
Right. I mean, my heart's getting hard right now just listening to this. But...
Absolutely. This is so great for like an example of like our sort of social media world. We tend to live in a world where we catch snippets of what people say, and often out of context, and then we misunderstand what they mean. This happens a lot, and it's something we have to guard ourselves against. I have to guard myself against. I hear a teacher say something, and I go, "Whoa, that didn't seem right," and I don't realize what the context was when they said it, and so.
Right. So this is what I was bringing up earlier, probably when neither you two were listening. Thank you very much. But so first of all, so Kip and Ember, if you know this as well. So what does it actually mean when it says Pharaoh's heart was hardened? What does a hard heart, like, what does that phrase actually mean?
It sounds like plaquey buildup. Like perhaps he's experiencing early signs of cardiac stress. Yeah. The Lord increased the density of his visceral fat, inhibiting his ventricular fibrillation, whatever the fuck that. Call Dr. Ben for anatomical things.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
my dad had a quadruple bypass. I think it was 3 years ago now. So yeah.
Wow. Yeah, like my only cool heart story is when I had a fucking tumor inside of it. But,
there.
Yeah. So when I had cancer, it was melanoma. It had spread like all throughout my abdomen, even all the way down to my leg. But it was in both lungs. But then after like a month later, they actually found a tumor inside my heart. But the fun part was
that sounds scary.
Correct. You are correct.
It's not. But
here's what's that?
That's not where they go. You shouldn't put them there.
I know, right? Especially because it was melanoma, which was skin cancer. That was like an extra mind fuck, just thinking, okay, my heart has skin cancer. I don't know how that's fucking possible, but here it is. But what made it even better was attached to the tumor, and also roughly the same size as the tumor, was a blood clot. So
I mean,
which like
tumors need a lot of blood. That kind of makes sense. You know what's also scary in a completely different way? A teratoma. That's a kind of, you might call it a tumor, you might call it a cyst. It's a growth, and when they take it out and they cut it open, it's not a cyst. It has teeth and hair and sometimes eyeballs.
Yes,
God,
terrifying.
Oh my God.
All right. So I finally got the video that Kelly's been trying to send me. So I know we just started on this video, but real quick, I'm going to switch to something else.
The great Detroit atheist queen, Kelly.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So here's a promo video. Now I haven't even seen this yet. So I'm just trusting Kelly on this. So I'm assuming it's awesome.
What could possibly go wrong?
It says Memorial Day celebration. Oh, it's a Black Non-Believers video.
Oh, is this the thing that? Oh, is this the thing that I'm? Is this the thing that I am possibly going to be joining Kelly on this Monday?
Oh, very exciting! This Monday.
Could it?
Wow.
Could it be that thing? Let's find out together.
Well, when is Memorial Day?
What's that, Kip?
When is Memorial Day? You forget.
Last Monday in May here in the U.S., but we move it around sometimes for convenience and fun.
Which also, Kip, I want to say I appreciate your willingness to step in and take the place of Matt for starting to talk right after I hit the play button. Thank you for filling that void.
There's a reason why I keep getting invited back to do shows, because I'm just a very accommodating guest who will talk when I'm not supposed to talk, and will occasionally do other things. So
yes. Shut up.
Oh, look, it's Helen. Helen and Kelly.
Oh yeah.
Yay,
Helen.
Chad too? Wow, everybody's here.
All the way up.
All right, cool.
Also, I have seen the full width because this was actually made as a horizontal promo, and I guess this version just cut out the center, regardless of where people or text were. I can't explain it, but the full size version looks fucking amazing.
Okay, I imagine so. So so I think I have the time because I don't see it on there. But let's see. So when Kelly emailed me about it, it's this Monday, Memorial Day at 5:30 p.m. I'm assuming that's Eastern time. So check it out.
Is it a show?
It's going to be a fundraiser live streaming. Honestly, I don't personally know too many details. All I know is Kelly invited me to be on a thing, and I said yes. So that's right.
Very good.
Because if you just go accepting any random invite for shows without knowing what's going on, you're going to find yourself on the humanity.
My God, I'm like, right.
Yeah. So happens to the best of us.
That's happened to you too, Amber? God damn it.
It happened to me twice today.
Oh,
right. I don't know. This sounds like you're doing it to yourself at this point. If you don't mind me victim blaming.
So I was going to say, do not slut shame me, Mr. Man. I will revoke that ally flag.
I wouldn't think of it. It's like she will reach through the screen and rip it off my wall right now.
You can do that, you know.
Geez. All right. Oh, but speaking of which, Ember, did you hear or did I tell you the story about when I went to hang it up, and I got help from my son? Did I tell you about that, or did you hear me talking about that?
I think so. Probably.
Well, I'll retell it anyway because it's like I said, I'll retell it. It's a chance for me to brag on how awesome my son is and how wonderful a job of raising him I clearly did. So I was going to hang it up, and you see it's a couple of those command strip hooks on the wall. So, but I wanted to get his help just to get it straight and get everything up there. So I was like, "Hey, can you help me out?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." But then he saw the hooks.
You're trying to hang a queer-related flag straight? Did I get that right?
Bada ching!
Fortunately, I did not quite pull it off because it is actually slightly crooked. So you're welcome. But as we were hanging it up, like he saw the hooks. He's like, "Oh, do we have more of these?" Because like he had, I guess, like some flags or banners or something he wanted to hang up in his room. It's like, "Oh, can we do that next?" So I told him, "Well, sorry, buddy, but these are actually the only 2 hooks I have. So like we can't hang up all the stuff." So he was holding the flag and he just looked down at it and he's like, "This is more important." So I was like, "Oh, dude,
what a good kid."
So yeah, so I love my kids. Anyway, so now for like
they're great. Anyway,
back to Mike, I guess if we have to, but. Let's see. But I thought this was good though. Like this is what happened. Going back to me having a tumor in my heart story. This is what happens when you let the light of the Lord shine inside you. You get. I got that tumor down in
melanoma in your heart.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Which also, for anyone who missed it, like more towards the beginning of the show, for anyone who notices like how often I like to use the little black heart emoji, like in chats and stuff, that's actually part of the reason why is because if people know anything about melanoma, the tumors are usually dark, if not black.
Wow,
so
that's very cool that you have a real life connection to that.
Yeah, so wait, how fucking
you have an actual or had a shriveled black heart.
Well, at least part of it was. Now, also, if people are interested, like once we get through Mike here, I can.
It's okay to oversell this. It's totally fine.
And also, if anyone is interested
for overselling,
right? But also, if anyone's interested, I do actually have like MRI pictures of the tumor in my heart. If anyone wants to see those,
yeah, you need to post those.
All right. I mean, I've posted them on
this
Facebook.
Needs to be a spectacle.
But I mean, I'm saying like if people want to see them now, I can pull them up. But
people want to see them. You
all right.
The whole show building up to this.
Fine.
You can't just not.
All right. So Mike, go away for now while I search for this. All right. So like I said, this was just on my personal Facebook page. It's in my photos, so I'm going to have to do a lot of scrolling back to find it. So talk amongst yourselves, I guess. Oh, but that was another thing that I found like pretty awesome about like having like a melanoma tumor in my heart. And I'm like, how fucking awesome is that? Or how metal is that? Like I may possibly have a slightly blackened heart. Like that's like, it doesn't get much better than that. I guess. Yeah. But then also because like one of my favorite songs at the time, which I mentioned earlier, which was released like right around there, like had a line in the chorus about like a blackened heart. So, and it was also like, that was a song that came on in the car, like after one of my appointments. That was like one of the first like bits of good news I had during that whole process. So that just really like solidified it. So if people are wondering like why I use the black heart emoji so often, that's why. So,
I bet, I don't know. I bet nobody was wondering why you use the black heart emoji, but I'm very excited to know that there's a reason, right? Because nobody wonders why is Kip using the purple devil emoji. So.
And also, you were using the awesome angry.
I was very upset earlier. I feel much better now.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. All right. Still looking. Also, because like, believe it or not, just looking manually looking through every photo you have ever posted on Facebook sometimes takes a while.
While we're waiting, do you guys want to see the progress? Yes. We could do a progress. So
look it's at
that. I don't think it's ever going to look the same again. It feels like that ship has
fair enough. I mean, if you route your finger, it's gonna have some lasting effects. Okay, I finally found it.
Good.
All right. There we go. All right, need to replace. all the buttons. Sorry, folks, I have to hit several buttons. All right. All right, it is share. Now it's got to bring it back up. All right. No, not that.
Mm.
All right.
The doctor just X'd something out there. You don't need that, he said.
We're just taking it. It's going to go.
All right. So am I frozen right now?
No, you're fine.
Okay, because on my end, Restream just like completely froze, but I guess you're seeing it now. So, all right. Well, can you see my mouse?
In your heart?
Yes.
Oh no, on your
on the screen, like the mouse cursor. Can you see that
panel? Yeah.
Yeah. So this is that's the mass right there. Like now, one of these actually gives the measurements. Oh yeah. Okay. Now, it's Restream's working for me now. All right.
So what exactly are these pictures of? Like,
all right. So this area right here, this is my heart.
Okay.
And then I think this is maybe like my chest. Well, so here, like on this one, this is like my chest right here. Then that's the heart right here. Then here, this one, you can actually see my spine.
You can see your bones.
So
yeah, look at that. Eh?
Cool. Damn bones. Fucking awesome. All right. So now it gives like the measurements here, as you can see, like, so line 1 is like that's 28 point something millimeters. So is that that's 2 centimeters, right?
Almost 3 centimeters. Almost 3 centimeters.
Almost. Yeah, and then another 2 centimeters across. So that was the size of the whole mass in there. And like I said, it was roughly half and half blood clot and tumor. So yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, that was a fun hospital stay, because the way this happened was because like just at one of my regular appointments, they like we're just doing the regular like listening to my heart and stuff, and the doctor's like, I'm actually noticing a slight little heart murmur here, and of course like famous last words, he's like, I'm sure this is unrelated to the cancer, but we'll want to get this checked out.
So it's his fault.
I'm looking at this picture, and it's just like it is just, a different colored object that's like the shape. It's like in the shape of a circle. How do they know it's not like a golf ball?
A very tiny golf ball.
3 centimeters. I don't know. That's about right, isn't it? For a golf ball, I'm thinking.
Maybe. I guess it was probably about
a plum.
That size, yeah.
Could it be a plum? But how did they know it wasn't a plum?
Maybe because they just had more like priors for tumors appearing inside hearts than plums.
So they did not. They probably did. Hopefully, they didn't rule out golf ball and plum. I would ask for a new doctor if they were.
Well, is this an X-ray or an MRI?
This is an MRI.
Okay.
Yeah, which. Yeah, this is specifically a cardiac MRI, because I'd had other MRIs before and like full body scans and stuff, but I guess they need to do specific cardiac MRIs, because part of the thing with an MRI is it works best when the thing that it's imaging is holding completely still. But, hearts famously and fortunately don't like to hold still, so they have to have this. Yeah. So they actually have this. Yeah, they have this special thing they laid across my chest, which was literally like timing up my heartbeats, so it would only take pictures like in between or something like that. It was like nuts. But the worst part about it is like, because I found out once I like through like getting like all these like MRIs and stuff, I am at least slightly claustrophobic. But when I would go in for like my head and neck MRIs, they would put like a little mirror like in front of my face so I could at least like see out the end of the tube, so it didn't feel like I was just enclosed in this tube. The problem was when I was doing the cardiac MRI, the tube was smaller. So it was bad enough that the tube was smaller, but it also meant they didn't have room for the mirror. So like literally like it was so tight, like the edge of the tube, it was like this close to my face. And I was like all the way in the thing. So, and also I was just freaking out because they're like, hey, we found a mass in your heart. So that was
in Soviet Russia.
Good news. Did they start with that?
Good news, everyone. In Soviet Russia, test tubes swallow you.
So this was this was my life about 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago. This was in July of 21, I think. But yeah, but I guess one of the things that also let them know that it was not a plum or a golf ball was because then they decided, hey, let's like hit this with some super aggressive chemotherapy, and then it disappeared.
It worked.
Yeah,
All
which I'm pretty sure chemo does not make golf balls or plums disappear.
Probably
so
not.
maybe that was their reason, because because probably at this point they were like, we can't rule out golf ball, so let's try
this
cisplatin, vinblastine, and dacarbazine and make sure.
All right, that was why, right? They were testing for golf ball.
Yep, exactly.
Success.
Science.
Yeah, so I had my oncologist and a PGA professional all looking at this very intently.
Did they count the divots?
See, I don't think they did. See, it's like, geez, what am I paying for?
Right. What are we even doing here?
So this is true. And good enough. All right. Well, so yeah, this is what my heart used to look like. But
and now it's just all black. Just
apparently, yeah. Maybe that's what the chemo did to it, because
that's it. Yeah.
If we just make the whole heart the same color, there won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Right?
The tumor never actually went away. It just became.
Yes, I am tumor. No, I guess.
That's how you kill it. That's how you defeat it.
Right. You just like they say, if you can't beat them, join them. Is that what that means? Kind of ish. So
somebody's making a Dan McClellan golfing joke.
Ooh.
I know he does love golf. That's true.
Yeah. I don't understand it, but I appreciate it.
I also do not understand. I recognize the thing. So
this is like, they ate the plum, the bastards. They didn't even let me have any. Fuck. I'm like, that was my plum. I mean,
if you were in a position where a piece of meat had to be extracted from your body, would you rather eat it, watch someone else eat it, or have it thrown into an incinerator?
Now, by piece of meat extracted, you mean like not me meat, like some other foreign meat? Is it, or are you talking about an actual piece of me?
Well, what inspired this was the tumor. But since tumors are, people are like, ew, cancer, they may be less inclined. So let's say it was like, healthy meat.
Okay. I mean, if I'm honest, I'd be interested to at least try it.
What do I taste like?
Right?
Am I mean, Alfredo sauce.
like, do I pair more like nicely with a Pinot Grigio or perhaps a Merlot? These are the things I need.
I have to try more drinks. What is that one? Pina colada. I have to try one of those.
There you go.
I've been making a list because I can't afford alcohol, but people keep reminding me of beverages that I didn't like and might like now. So
non-alcoholic beverages. Is that what they're reminding of?
I should just like get somebody to take me to a restaurant. Like I should get on Facebook dating and get some random person to take me to a restaurant so I can start trying drinks.
That sounds safe, Amber.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know. That's a great idea.
Well, like I said, if you're passing through Cincinnati on your way to NanoCon,
Tommy's going to buy you a drink.
Yeah, I could treat you to something,
or a few.
If you trust
me. I don't know.
By the way, the invitation stands for everybody passing through Chilliwack, as one does. Yes, for all the many times, see, because
before now, every time I pass through Chilliwack, I've been intentionally avoiding you. But
wow, you and my mother. God damn.
Anyway, all right. So, all right, everyone. Have people looked at my heart enough? I'm about to.
You good, Aunt Jer?
Like I'm replacing my heart with Mike Winger, and I don't know how to feel about that. That now that I'm like saying it out loud.
I mean, have you considered the Mike Winger Bible, right? You're inviting the Holy Spirit of Winger into your heart, symbolically.
Mike Winger's heart is made of go.
Tommy,
what?
You have a God-shaped hole, and now we have a measurement. It's 3 centimeters.
Yeah.
Well, apparently I can also get rid of this hole with chemo. So is chemo God? Is that what we're...
We can banish God with chemo. Okay, folks, we're making a list. Chemo, iron chariots, unscented candles. All of these things repel the Holy Spirit.
Or apparently someone just having resistance to believing, as we're learning tonight as well. But but here's where my mind was going with the whole like replacing my heart with Mike Winger. It's like, so then like the question occurred in my brain, like, which would I honestly rather have in my heart? Mike Winger or the actual tumor? But I'm going with tumor because here's why. Because I know
because Winger's pretty goddamn big.
Because I know at least cancer treatment will get rid of the tumor. I don't think it would get rid of the Winger.
So one of us has to act like a professional YouTuber here. So I am paying attention to the chat. I was never here.
Thank you.
Says Dr. Davis, if I'm passing by in Chilliwack, can I break into your house? And everybody is absolutely welcome to try. However, there is an abomination that lives in this house. So you take your chances. It's good luck to you.
What if you're not a Philistine, though?
Or a tree.
Yeah.
Does he lack in powers of discernment or something?
He does. He's a different dog when he's inside the house. So
yeah. Or like,
and he doesn't like it when other people are inside the house.
Or also, if I'm honest, I'm intrigued to come by and try out Dr. Kip's fucking faucet, because I'm like, well, I mean, if it's made for that purpose, I at least got to try it out.
Yeah.
The plumbing he nearly died for.
But I'm okay. So I'm glad people were actually like enjoying that little, for me, a little trip down memory lane. But yeah, you're welcome. And and also thank you, Miranda. I'm glad my heart is better too. But and the rest of me, yes, like tumors were also several other places as well. Or as Matt likes to describe it, it's like my tumors were playing me bingo, and they filled the whole card. But
it was like a Connect 4 thing, and then they won and went home.
I guess. I mean, I'm willing to stick with that. But of course, with them finding the tumor in my heart, that also meant I now had a cardiologist that I had to go see like a couple times a year. But even though that this was like the only problem I ever had with my heart, like after the tumor went away, like everything was totally fine, but I still had to go see my cardiologist and like I'd be on blood thinners. It's like, you get a tumor in your heart one time and everyone just freaks all the way the fuck out. So anyway,
it's important to make these guys feel useful.
This is true.
They go to college for a long time. You have to let them play. Like it'd be like having a shelf full of Legos and telling Nitty he can't come in.
That's it.
Right. All right. Now, Miranda also with a good point here. I mean, if Kip has already used the faucet, you want to make sure it's good and clean before you have a go. Yes. So Kip, I expect, Kip, when I break into your house, that you leave it in good condition for me.
I installed the faucet.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
The faucet is also hard.
Some of us are still waiting to have our faucets installed. Just saying.
So many places to go with that.
If only you could DIY. Never mind. Tell us about the hardened frogs or what the fuck ever you were.
Pharaoh's heart is hard.
Yeah. So I hope everyone enjoyed the tour of my heart there. At least my heart as of 5 years ago. All right, but back to this kind of hardening of hearts. So Kip, I think I asked, but I don't remember if we got around to you answering. So what does this phrase, a hardened heart or a hardening of someone's heart, actually mean?
Honestly, I just thought Amber's answer was so good I was going to defer to her. But if you want the super boring answer,
oh, that's right.
It's resistant, right? It's things that are hard
yeah, go on.
Are they are okay. Listen. I'm just gonna drink.
It's like a game show. You can answer or drink.
I like it. So, all right. So, yeah, sorry everyone. Like, restream for me, like at least as far as the chat is concerned, it like just completely froze up. So, if people are still chatting, it might be a minute before I can actually
your chat
see
froze
it.
Up. Oh,
yeah.
I just saw it move, so I think you're okay.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, it's back. So I missed a lot here. My apologies. But or no, I actually just scrolled back up to like hours ago. But I did see this. We are all 12 now. This is true. And yes, we are laughing because boners. This is going off the rails. Let's get back to tumor and wine pairings. Back when things made sense. Anyway, all right. But from my impression, like a hardened heart means like stubborn. You're no longer basically like. So would it be fair to say if God hardens someone's heart, then they no longer have free will? Would that be a fair statement?
I don't.
Well, I mean, if your heart is all the way hardened, then you're dead and you no longer have free will.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not. I mean, I just don't think any of the biblical writers even cared about those sorts of questions, or certainly not in the Old Testament writers. But I'm sorry. I'm not seeing the relationship between free will and this metaphor.
So would it be equivalent to maybe just like how we say someone is just like set in their ways, like they're just not going to change their mind? Exactly. Okay.
I think it goes beyond stubbornness. Like stubbornness, we see that in other chapters, right? Like the phrase in English, stiff-necked people, comes up quite a lot. When it's talking about hardened hearts, it strikes me as like you feel your emotions in your heart when someone tells you a moving tale, makes you cry, whatever, you feel it in your heart. So what it's saying here is it hardened his heart against emotion, being the
he's unfeeling. That's good too.
He's saying I don't care about your people's suffering.
Unaffected.
Yes.
Yeah, because also from what I remember, like speaking of context, in the context of this story, if I'm remembering correctly, it's basically because there was times where like the Pharaoh was actually after so many plagues was like, okay, I'll let you go. But then it says God hardened his heart, so it's almost like God changed his mind.
That. I'm not done playing with my food.
Right. So in that sense, if God is actually, it's almost like God is like changing his mind. So in that sense, could you say that, I mean, in our modern context of like how we currently think about free will, like, would it be fair to say that God is taking away his free will in that sense, and like God, the way we think about it?
Because God is the actor in this.
Yeah. It's almost like how we would say like someone agent. Yeah, like we would almost say like similar effect, like if you like cast a spell on someone to make them behave in different ways than they normally wouldn't, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I mean, there's a couple of different ways you could look at that. Like it hardened his heart, as in filled him with malice, which caused him to change his mind. Or it could be hardened his heart, basically taking away his compassion and empathy, but he still has a free choice what to do. He's just not using his compassion and empathy to do it.
So it's almost like, but I think then the interesting question, but is that in its own way a certain limiting of his free will? Because if you're taking away certain capacities and inclinations that he would have normally had otherwise, but now, so it's like, it's almost like, so if you
answer this, so the way my tism manifests is when I get really overloaded, I kind of go into, let's call it a fugue state, for lack of a better term. It's complicated and there isn't vocabulary for it, but effectively my emotions just turn off. I have no emotions in that state. It's scary, but I don't feel the scariness of it because my emotions are turned off. It is a fear response. It's I'm overloaded, I'm afraid, I can't feel anything, so that I can still function and get myself out of danger. That's what that's for. In that state, I can still make decisions based on values, things I know intellectually I care about. So even though I can't feel compassion in that state, I can understand that doing what's good for other people is usually a good thing to do, you know?
Usually, yes. Man, I swear, you people and your empathy kind of poisoning us all, I swear.
Incidentally, psychopaths do this trick too. Because one of the traits of psychopaths is the inability to feel empathy, right? Like, not to set up diagnostic criteria, but it's like one of the known features of the situation. In order to fake empathy, to blend in with society, they do a similar thing. They just learn that caring about other people is a value, and then they practice it as a performative behavior rather than a feeling. If that makes sense.
It does.
Like David Wood.
Yes.
Who doesn't, I don't know how good he is at it.
Yeah. But so Miranda here with a comment. I think the argument is, if God hardened Pharaoh's heart, it was God who made Pharaoh unwilling. Maybe he technically still had free will, but God strongly influenced the decision.
Yeah. I mean, if I were an apologist, that's the argument I'd make. I'd be like, God influenced him, but he still could choose.
Yeah. But it's almost like, but then God like limited his capacity for choices. So, I mean, is that violating his free will? Because I don't know.
I'd put it more on the order of like Satan tempting, tempting Eve, tempting Jesus, whoever the fuck Satan wants to tempt. Like, he can influence, he can make the offer, he can make it sound really good, but he can't make you choose. God does it in the other direction. He makes certain outcomes less desirable, like you feel less compassion, less empathy. Satan turns up your passions, God turns them down, but it's the same suggestive influence, but it doesn't actually make your choice.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Well, cool. All right. Well, just as I was about to actually get on with the video here. That's all right. We got this. All right. So let's see. Yeah, let's back them up a little bit just so I can remember what we're talking about here. Again, if YouTube decides that it actually wants to, do it's literally YouTube, you had one job, which is like play the video. But you're not wanting to.
No video for you.
Yeah. Which apparently the quickest way to get this to play again is to actually just completely fucking reload the page.
Yep.
And go through another crappy probably AI ad. Like, all right.
9:12.
We were probably about here or something.
Oh, what's that? I missed nothing? Really? Wow.
Yeah, you missed my computer acting like it's much older than it really is. I mean, I get it too. I get it, YouTube. I don't like Mike Winger either. So this is completely understandable.
You can't make it. It doesn't wanna.
Mm-hmm.
I used to run into this problem all the time. So when there's a video that I definitely want to make sure I can cover, I pre-download the damn thing.
Yeah. See, I don't know how to do that.
Oh. Well,
wow, what a thumbnail.
You should get some help with that.
Yeah, that's probably true.
It's just stuck. I see.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try reloading it one more time.
All right. Oh, something happened.
Same ad. Yeah.
This 9:12. Did Pharaoh have free
will?
We
weren't that far in.
Let's go to
Might as well
Exodus
just
9:12
watch it
together.
from here.
But the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and he did not listen to them, as the Lord had spoken to Moses. Absolutely. This is so great for like an example of like our sort of social media world. We tend to live in a world where we catch snippets of what people say, and often out of context, and then we misunderstand what they mean. This happens a lot, and it's something we have to guard ourselves against. I have to guard myself against. I hear a teacher say something, and I go, "Whoa, that didn't seem right," and I don't realize what the context was when they said it. And so then I think they've got bad teaching. In reality, sometimes it's just like, I just got it out of context.
Yeah, so when I had started watching this video before, like YouTube jumped on, one of the points I was talking about is like, yeah, like context obviously is important for a lot of things, but when it's just a question of, because it sounds like from the place where Mike and like the person who submitted the question is coming from, basically assuming that God hardening Pharaoh's heart means he took away his free will because he like set his decision in a certain place, even though Pharaoh had started to relent, but God's like, nope, I'm not done with you yet. So when you explain the story like that, it sounds like God's taking away his free will. It's like, no, I'm not letting you choose what's going on here. So, but now to me, like the context here, like where that's only relevant is only like, okay, was God justified in doing that? Why did he do that? What purpose did this serve? But the fact remains, like he hardened his heart. Like we have that in the verse right here. So to me, it's like you don't need further context just to answer the question, did God harden Pharaoh's heart? Like that's pretty clear here. Now, the context explains why. Was it justified? All that. But with the question, and if you're assuming that the phrase, he hardened Pharaoh's heart means he took away his free will, all you need is this one verse to say, yes, that happened. Right?
If you read the story, right? Because, excuse me, verse 12 here is like the conclusion of an episode.
No.
And if you read it, like I guess you can, I guess you could say that, but you know, it's very much because this is the plague of festering boils on all the people and the animals. And so this is a picture of human and animal suffering. And you know, the magicians are unable to do anything about it. So Moses has to come in and fix everything. And it's at that point it says that Yahweh hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and he would not listen to them, just as Yahweh had spoken to Moses. So it does, like, I think if you're connecting it, if you're situating this within context, again, it's free will is just such a weird concept when it comes to reading any of the ancient literature. So for me, this is, it's more about like moral responsiveness and just the fact that he's behaving in a way that is unempathetic, that is unexpected, that is uncharitable in response to what just happened. So
right. Yeah.
And,
So I guess the question doesn't even necessarily have to be, did God take away his free will? Because people, I think a lot of people would agree, like, for God to do that to somebody, like, that's at least kind of shady. Like, you think that's probably not a completely loving thing to do. But I think whatever this phrase means, it seems like God is doing something to Pharaoh where he's basically doing something wrong that he normally would not do. So whether or not this is technically him taking away his free will, I think it would still fall in that category for a lot of people of, this is not something a loving God should do to a person.
Right.
Like, however you want to specifically define it, I think that's the main thrust of it.
I mean, I think of, when I think of the removal of free will or the absence of free will, that is, if you are doing a thing that you are compelled to do, that in this situation, if God is removing Pharaoh's free will, he is basically determined, you're going to do this, right? This is the action you're going to take. This looks to me more like just a very intense form of manipulation, right? God knows the outcome, most likely, of what this will do, but he's letting that outcome unfold, if indirectly, on the basis of this action, right?
So. Yeah. So I guess for me, bottom line, whether you want to call it taking away free will or whatever, to me, like, bottom line, the main question why this is problematic is, like, it seems like God's doing something that's at least kind of shitty to a person. That fair, I guess, or something. God is doing something here that, by most, like, modern Christian sensibilities, seems like something their loving God should not do to a person. That seems to me like the main thrust of it.
Isn't this the only kind of thing God does, though? Like, I don't know. On a larger scale, God can do neutral things or even slightly nice things. Like, here's some manna to eat, you starving bastards, because I designed you to have to eat every day. But on an individual level, I don't know if this God is capable of doing nice things. It seems like all the things are horrible. He can take away horrible things, but all he does is, like, inflict horrible things.
Yeah, because even when he does give them man, it's like, it's just the same thing over and over. It's like, we want some variety, damn it. So then they want quail. Yeah. So he's like, fine, here's your quail, but it'll go rotten after a day, because fuck you.
This is your show, Tommy, but you should hit the goddamn play button.
Fine.
So here, let's put this in context. Okay, the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh. Let me see if I can find the passages I'd like to share with you on this. Okay, I'm searching for Pharaoh's heart being hard, because it occurs several times in the book of Exodus. We were just in Exodus chapter 9. Here's us in Exodus 12.
It's like, be careful when you're doing an internet search for things being hard, Mike. Like I know your delicate sensibilities may not be ready
for work.
I have the feeling Mike may not be ready for what the internet has for him, so just word of caution.
It says that Pharaoh's heart grew hard, and he did not heed them as the Lord had said. Okay, well, Pharaoh's heart grew hard. That's interesting.
Giggity.
But that's not something that it says God did. That's something that Pharaoh.
Wait, what? No,
his heart was doing.
Fuck you. Sorry.
I had a feeling you would like this part.
This is verse 12, right? Chapter 9, verse 12.
On screen,
where are we now? This is he's in a different text, right? He said,
yeah. So this is this is the very beginning of the plagues here.
Oh, okay, chapter 7, verse 13. Sorry, I was still stuck on Exodus 9, verse 12. 7, verse 13. Yeah, okay. So that is okay. So that's an instance where it's passive, right? Where the heart becomes hard. But why? See, yeah, okay, no, okay. So I think that's the point he's making, right? This is something that Pharaoh does on his own here. The hardening of his heart. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got excited for nothing. I thought he was in the different place.
Okay. So my question here. So here it doesn't say specifically like the other passage does. Here it does not say that God is hardening his heart.
Mm-hmm.
It's just saying that it grew up. Now, is it fair to imply that this is something that Pharaoh's doing to himself? Or could it still be possible that it is from something external, or is it just completely unclear? It's just saying this is happening and it's just,
yeah, it's just like a state of, and the heart of Pharaoh was hardened, is just what it says. And he did not listen to them, just as Yahweh had said.
Well,
and Yahweh said to Moses,
doesn't it just stay hard, like until you take a heart softener or something? Like, does like Yahweh have to keep rehardening it periodically, or will it just stay hard on its own?
It's kind of interesting. Sorry, I was reading ahead here. It's interesting that it says, like that's verse 13, right? That his heart was hardened and he did not listen to them. And then in verse 14, it says, Yahweh said to Moses, the heart of Pharaoh, and it uses a different word here. It says, I mean, in your English translation, it probably just says his heart is hardened.
That's what.
But it's actually a different word. I think a more literal translation would be his heart is heavy, and the verb here is kavod, from which we get the adjective or the noun, like glory is heaviness, it's weightiness, right? So his heart is heavy.
So heaviness and glory and weightiness, these are all the same concept.
Similar concepts.
So when related people say concepts. Glory to God, they mean mass or gravity?
Yeah, heavy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So
I'd always gotten the impression from context that when people say glory, they mean something like celestial majesty, like stars and rainbows and shit. And no, he's just a black hole.
Probably not. He's just super.
So much.
Yeah. I don't like the body shape, but he's just really fat. Is what we're.
Buddha God confirmed.
Right, but to go back to like Ember's point about like, okay, once a heart is hardened, does it stay hard? Do you need to does it soften? Do you need to reharden it? So what that made me think of is like, it's almost like the opposite of like, the warnings in the boner pill commercials. So to me, like this would almost say like, if your heart doesn't remain hard for 4 hours, please consult your local Canaanite deity and he'll reharden it for you, apparently. So. And I was amused with myself. So.
could this also, like, the heart could be hard, it could be heavy, as in it's weighed down by sorrows, perhaps. But also, could it be a reference to other legends that talk about a person's heart being replaced with a stone that we see in like Greek lore and probably Egyptian lore and so forth?
Well, this is there's lots of commenters will make connections to Egyptian mythology where those sorts of images appear, right?
Yeah. So is this similar? Like, I remember other places in the Hebrew Bible where God talks about, I will replace his heart of stone with a heart of flesh. Is like that a similar type of thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. All right. Well, let's
continue listening to Mike.
Folks, accidentally.
Yeah, because like so far, it seems like the point he's trying to make here is like, okay, this one verse, it makes it sound like God hardened his heart. But if you look at these other verses, they don't say that. So therefore, let's let him go. Like, I was enjoying the music, whoever that was.
Oh, really? Oh, that was my garbage. That was my.
God's not directly doing this. Is important to
take the garbage out tonight. Alarm.
Nice. Well, remember to do that, Kip. So
I need to. We have these new locking bins now, so the bears don't get in them.
Which reminds me of one of my favorite quotes ever is from like a park ranger or something, talking about like the designs for like trash bins and stuff that they have in parks, where they're like, okay, this has to be something that's like bear proof, like the bears can't get into, but like that people still can. And he was talking about the difficulty in designing that. And the way he worded that was because there is significant overlap between like the smartest bears and the dumbest people.
That's very good.
So you have to find awesome. Like, where is that line? So that's one of my favorite things I've ever heard. So
love it.
You're welcome. All right.
Understand the causal nature of what happened to Pharaoh's heart. So the Lord said to Moses, Pharaoh's heart is hard. Right, but what happened? Well, his heart grew hard on its own. In this case, in this particular situation,
in this in this situation, correct.
Yeah. So that is an appropriate interpretation of this passage here. That like Pharaoh's heart on its own, it just became hard. Whatever that means.
That's
but
right.
This is
yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So far, so good, Mikey.
Let me see. We have in verse 14 and verse 22. Pharaoh's heart grows hard again, and he doesn't heed them. This is when Moses does the snake thing, and the Egyptians do their things, and all this stuff. And his heart grows hard again. It's not God as the agent here. Real. And it could easily have said God hardened Pharaoh's heart.
Sorry, any comments on this so
far? This is still still chapter 7, I think, right? 22. This is probably right. Yeah. And he and the heart of Pharaoh grew hard, and he did not listen to them, just as Yahweh spoke. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, and sorry, I know this was a while ago. I meant to put this up, but I just love that all these words were put together. So thank you, Ward. By Chuck Tingle. Anywho, so.
Fucking Chuck Tingle. So there's a fellow who used to hang around named Beamsy. He was from down under. He was a geologist, and he had like 4 PhDs in like different sciences. Geology came up most often, but there were others. He also he got blown up working for the Navy. Like he showed us, I guess, x-rays of like all the metal spikes holding his shoulder on and shit. And it was really, really intense. But he's where I learned about Chuck Tingle. He came on a stream one day and he was just making references, and I thought he was just being a gross goofball. He was just giving us Chuck Tingle book titles. That's all he needed to do. I'm like, what is happening?
I was unaware of Chuck Tingle.
I was also unaware of Chuck Tingle.
Legendary.
I may have to look him up. I suppose. All right.
But not when says that his heart grew hard.
Thank you for continuing to fulfill Matt's role there, Kip. It's like I don't care how hard you're trying or how much you want. I'm not replacing Matt with you, Kip. It's not happening. Just want to let you know right now.
So we get this other times as well. Exodus 8:19, Pharaoh's heart grew hard. Again, it's just this thing his heart is doing on its own. God is not directly causal in that. And then finally, we get to your passage, which is Exodus 9:12. Well, I guess I could go to 9:7 first. The heart of Pharaoh became hard again. Okay, but this is, again, he's on his own. And then chronologically, finally at the end, we have God hardened Pharaoh's heart. And that was in Exodus 9:12, the passage, the verse you gave. The Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh. What are we getting from this? That it's not just a single action on behalf of God, that God is actually just hardening Pharaoh's heart. And I have a whole study on this topic. I'm going to link, but I'm going to give you the quick summary. So mods, if you can find my study, Why God Hardens Hearts, and post that in the video description or in the live chat, and I'll put it in the description down below if you're watching.
Which I'm actually curious.
I wonder what you have to do to get to be a Mike Winger mod.
Okay, that is linked in the description here. So if anyone wants to go back to this video and take a look at that. So his mods did good, I guess. So good job.
So something like that. I'm gonna blame Titan. I don't know if Titan's mod over there, but I'm gonna blame Titan anyway.
Are you modding for Mike Winger, and why not?
Man, if we could get a bunch of us to be mods on his channel somehow, I feel like that would,
some of these channels surprise me. I go over there and I find people from like our chats with wrenches. And I'm like, what is happening?
That's kind of wild.
Yeah.
It's like
it's and I don't mean to freak anybody out, but it is always interesting to me. It's amusing to me when I see people that I recognize from the chats of my own shows in other shows as wrenched users, where I just wouldn't expect. I'm like, wow,
it's like, all right,
that's interesting.
Yep, you do you, I guess.
Similarly, it's weird finding Titan somewhere where his name isn't blue.
I saw that today, actually.
You're the wrong color. It's like when you go into a doctor's office and the receptionist looks at you funny because you're kind of an intense shade of green. And she might say something like, I have seen people sick before, but you're like, you look like a UFO person, you know? Like you're the wrong color. There's something wrong with the world right now.
Yeah, which is weird because like whenever I go into Ember's chat, I'm always green. It's the weirdest thing.
Well, I blame Alira for that.
Yeah. No, this one I did come by honestly on my own. So
well, if you realize we have the whole pirate thing, when you pay for your own, it's not. I'm not saying I appreciate people paying for memberships. I really, really do. But it's also funny.
Right. Yeah, so, I think the stat I threw out earlier, I think Alira is responsible for like, I don't remember the exact number, but I made it up. So I was making it. I think she's responsible for roughly like 32.7 of all YouTube subscriptions at this point.
I thought you said 27.4 earlier, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Well, she just gifted some more on someone's stream, so it like bumped it up a bit. But yeah, that's what happened.
Something like that. Yeah.
But well remembered. I appreciate that.
I think she's always asleep when I'm streaming. But hold on a second. I was never here. Asked a direct question here.
Oh,
if I see anyone I recognize having wrenches in the now disgraced Egyptologist chat, and I actually haven't been over there in a few weeks, which is weird because I've been really tired and have had a bunch of other things to do. But but no, actually, in my recollection, no, there is a sharp lack of cross pollination between people in my chat and people on the now disgraced Egyptologists channel and chat. So
I see. That probably makes sense.
I feel like it could, eh?
Yeah.
Be there momentarily, and the issue here is this: God hardened Pharaoh's heart, but the question is, how did this take place? Well, it took place as Pharaoh hardened his own heart through seeing the things God was doing and choosing to reject them. Moses gives a sign. Moses brings a plague. Pharaoh sees it, hardens his heart, decides not to let the people go. It happens again. His heart becomes hard again. So Pharaoh is active in the hardening of his own heart. This is key.
Oh, I see. So God is hardening Pharaoh's heart by Pharaoh hardening.
Yeah.
by Pharaoh hardening his heart.
Yeah, but it's because
just shut the fuck up, Mike.
Because like at this point, like I was almost like, is he trying to make the point? Okay, even though this one verse clearly states that God hardened Pharaoh's heart,
did it.
but these other verses said that Pharaoh was doing it to himself. So therefore, because so it's almost like he's trying to do like a full Bible univocal thing, just like, this one passage.
You have to. I think you have to see each of these incidents individually, separately. They're their own thing, right? Pharaoh's heart was hardened in that moment. Because it sounds like he wants to do this cumulatively, and now this doesn't make any fucking sense, because it sort of sounds like Mike's like, well, his heart is, it's a progressive thing. It's just getting harder and harder and harder. Just like to physics. The point that it's so hard that God has to harden it. Like, I think this is a dumb point that you're making, Mike Winger. You should go to college. Because that is a place.
Next, you'll tell him to learn how to read.
Yes, that too. Go to college, Mike.
And then it's not just learn to read, and not just learn to read, but learn to read the things that he's actually talking about.
Yes, it's a good idea. Okay,
who does that?
That would be nerds. Silly, but also.
I'm gonna put my ice cream in the freezer.
This is a thing. It's the same kind of magical thinking we see a lot of evangelicals and other not just Christians, other kinds of fundamental adjacent believers in other faiths do the same thing, where they will take different events that use the same word and pretend they're all one thing. It's their all this complicated stuff. Well, it's actually very simple and has one single cause. It's just one thing.
Right.
I mean,
you might say
where do God legends come from? Here's a thing I can't explain. Why are some sheep born white and fluffy and other sheep are born black and curly haired or whatever? Why do some goats have stripes and others don't? Clearly all the unexplained phenomena. Why does it rain? Why does the sun stay up longer in the summer than in the winter? All the unexplained phenomena. Well, clearly, God. It's the simplest answer. There is a God who's doing things, mysterious things you wouldn't understand, but it's definitely God. The fact there's so many
higher
things,
ways.
That's just proof of God. Like, that's exactly where that comes from. So, of course, a believer is going to be inclined to think along the same lines. This is his whole thing, right? His whole brand is think biblically. That's what he's doing here. He's saying, here's what the Bible teaches us to do, and I'm doing it in this case.
Exactly. Oh, and also, Andrew, thank you for correcting me. I mispronounced it. It's univocal. My bad. But
I like univocal.
But also, I'm starting to think this too, Miranda. Starting to suspect Mike Winger might be full of shit. Might be.
I mean, maybe God hardened his sphincters.
This is true.
It doesn't take much of a blockage for the whole system to back up. It gets unpleasant.
Yes, so I hear.
That's what that big old bin of candy looking things behind Mike is. They look like gummy bears or jelly beans or something, but perhaps they're blockage aids.
The doctor says that I will no longer have a fingerprint.
Oh, yes.
On this. So this is the finger that I'm going to be using to do crimes.
Yes.
Yeah. just the one though. See? Actually,
the only one I can.
When was it? I want to say 1913, but my brain may be glitching. There was a criminal, a burglar in, I think it was New York City, but he had his fingers surgically smoothed so that he wouldn't leave any fingerprints. He thought it was a brilliant idea. He would never get caught by police. And then police kept finding burglary scenes where there were perfect oval fingerprints with no ridges at all, and there was only one person that matched that. So he went from leaving prints to
played yourself
sign when he showed up.
Yeah, so technically he still had a fingerprint. It was just a smooth fingerprint. So it was still just as unique, only a lot easier to point out. So
exactly.
now,
your skin's going to leave oil regardless, but having no ridges and shit means now you're even more identifiable.
Right. Because at least with regular fingerprints, it at least takes some investigation to figure out all the little crevices and whatever. But yeah, so now Miranda had apparently has heard some interesting
right.
Heard someone teaching a Hebrew class. Maybe Mike.
There's a new Hebrew class. Mike Winger could sign up, and if he signs up, I think today's the last day, and there's still a couple hours left. But if he signed up today, he'd still get in on the early bird pricing for my Hebrew class. That I am offering. It's called Learning Hebrew through the Book of Jonah, and it's being offered through the religion department, which is connected to Religion for Breakfast. And there was a very, very cool video that Religion for Breakfast made yesterday to promote the Hebrew class. People should go watch it. So, they then sign up for my Hebrew class.
It starts with a very cool capitalism.
Yeah.
Ooh. It does. Actually, I sent that video to Ryan Koltastic, who is a big Asherah fan. And she thought it was great. Religion for Breakfast usually does really good stuff. She enjoyed it, but she's also a little bit salty because she made a video with the same points in the same order 3 months ago, and she got 100 views.
Yeah. Wow, eh?
Yeah. She's like, why YouTube?
That is rough.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear. All right. Well, hey, we're over halfway done with our third video.
Hunter says they're Haribo sugar-free gummy bears.
Well, of course, sugar-free gummy bears are going to be horrible.
No, but seriously, I've seen this. Go look them up on Amazon and look at the reviews. It's fucking hilarious.
Really? What? Why?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember specifically, but speaking of blockages, I think that's a thing.
From Mike Winger.
But yeah, go look up the sugar-free gummy bears on Amazon.
Now I want to know for those of you who are for those of you in the chat who do have wrenches over at Mike Winger's channel, is that jar, is it always full? Is it and if it's always full, then does he just does it just sit there the whole time? Does he not eat any of the gummy bears? When he eats the gummy bears, does he replenish them all right away, or does he eat them so quickly that he has to refill it in its entirety every time.
Yeah, see, these are the questions, much more interesting than anything he's actually talking about.
Issues of our time.
Right.
Okay. Apparently,
speaking of pressing issues,
this is a generational phenomena, because there are articles. If you search for Haribo sugar-free gummy bears Amazon reviews,
yes,
you will not find Amazon.com, because there's so many articles and videos about these reviews that take precedence in the search results. And there's one from like a couple of days ago, and there's one from 2014. It's been a thing for 13 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
Right. Which every once in a while, I do love humanity. But this is one of those times.
You should name a channel about that.
Way to go.
Smart.
Way to go, humanity.
Yeah, which sometimes I wonder if we went a little too general with that. Which, do you guys know why we named it the humanity, by the way?
I feel like I've heard the story before, but lots of times when you start talking, I just stop listening. So go ahead.
Fair. But yeah, so if people know, like years ago, before we were doing this show, me and Matt actually had another. What's so funny?
I'm just looking at Gord.
What are you trying to say? I don't understand hieroglyphics. What is this? So before me and Matt were doing this show, we had another podcast. It was called 3 Beer Gospel, but this was when we were like still Christian and trying to do like the whole like Christian deconstruction thing. But then I think literally by episode 4, we had both become atheist. So we're like, crap, now we're doing like a show with gospel in the name. So either people who are looking for a show with gospel in the name aren't going to like what we're saying, but people who might be into what we're saying aren't going to be looking for a show with gospel in the name. So when we started doing this show, okay, we need knowing like how often we like change our views and like evolve on different things. We don't want to say something too specific. So we wanted to go just general. And I think there was another name that we did come up with, but then I think like Trevor Noah or someone ended up doing a podcast with almost the same exact names. We're like, fuck, now I gotta get something else. So we're just like, I don't even remember which one of us came up with it. I think it was Matt. Like, how about just the humanity? It's like, yes, that's general enough. So no matter where we go with it, like I'm assuming we'll still be human. So that's that's where that came from.
Got it.
So, yeah. Now it also has
that was a great story, Tommy.
That didn't sound sarcastic at all. Anyway, so all right. So I think if I interpret this correctly, I think there's a play button somewhere. So maybe there it is.
This is very important.
Gastric extortion.
What we see in the end is this picture.
What?
Or no, I said it wrong. One of the reviews,
from
2014, calls these.
That was so much better without the context, though.
It was.
Gastric exorcism at 30,000 feet.
Wow. That sounds bad.
Get all of the demons out.
That may have been my favorite interjection ever. Thank you, Amber.
You're welcome. Liquid razor blades. Wow. I ate some and it felt like the bears were still alive, gnawing at the inside of my stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what we claim, but
oh my goodness.
Anyway.
Of God hardening hearts is that there are people who are, because of their own sinful.
The bears opened my lower pod bay door and gummy hell sprang forth.
Oh.
Oh, I can't.
So thank you for whoever brought this up. Who was that?
I think that was Aunt Jared.
Oh yeah, Aunt Jared. There it is. Yep.
Wait, very well done.
I can't breathe.
It's like, Aunt Jared, please don't kill Ember on my show. Come on.
We're under strict instructions that Ember is not to die.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are you paying attention, Aunt Jared?
We must keep the Ember.
It's the funniest fucking thing I've read in weeks.
And you've read many YouTube posts by Michael Beverly. So
those are
well done.
Yeah. But, man, that was like the major disappointment of my week, but enough about that.
Wow.
Anywho.
Attitudes. They're disposed against God, and God shows them miracles. God shows them light. God gives them truth. And because of their attitudes, they reject the light. They close their eyes to the truth, and they become harder. So God, by showing them himself in glory, effectively.
So they reject the truth in their unrighteousness and become hard. But hey, Jimmy. How's it going, Jimmy? Yeah, this is Kip and Ember. Yeah. Jimmy's an old friend of mine, a few years now.
Nice.
One of them, yeah. He was actually one of the first people who ever interviewed me on their show. So,
ooh.
And he's been on here a couple times. It's been a while though, Jimmy. We need to have you back. But I know I'm saying that to everyone tonight, but it does need to happen. In fact, if you want, Jimmy, the link is in the chat somewhere. If you want to hop on,
it's right. It's right below you.
Yeah.
It's right below your last chat message.
It is pinned. Apparently, it's pinned to the bottom of chats now.
It's
but
weird,
whatever,
right?
That's
yeah.
Anywho,
okay.
YouTube keeps fucking with our stuff, but they can't give us our real display names back.
Right?
I don't even remember what mine looked like anymore.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't even remember what my real name is, but yeah. But he says hi, Kip and Ember.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right.
Welcome to the party. We just had gummy bears.
And they're apparently wreaking all kinds of havoc. All right. So the point that Mike's making here is, is that a fair assessment to say that Pharaoh's heart was hardened because God showed him miracles? And because he was already in a certain predisposition, that no, okay.
I don't know. I mean, I think it's okay. Let me put it a different way. It emphasizes the point of his obstinance, I guess. But it's a point of emphasis. But what is his point? Yeah. He looks super smug on this still, by the way.
This is true. But before we get to that, it looks like Jimmy took me up on the offer. So where'd he go? There he is.
Hey!
How's it going, Jimmy?
How you guys doing?
Good. Pretty good. How you doing, my friend? Been a while,
man. Just been busy with the new career and everything. That's why I haven't been watching lately, but things have calmed down now. I just want to hear what this I caught the tail end of him saying something about because we don't accept the message. Like, you can say that of every religion, you goofball. But anyway.
This is true. So, yeah. So also, Jimmy, I don't know if you're familiar with Kip and Ember. They're fellow YouTubers. Kip is a actual Hebrew Bible scholar, Dead Sea Scrolls, Judaism expert. Was it Second Temple Judaism? Is that more your? Yeah. And then Ember, another friend of ours on YouTube, seems like she just knows everything about everything. So
well, I'm Jimmy.
I didn't know about the gummy bear reviews.
This is true.
Nice to meet you both, Kip and Ember. Nice
to
meet
you too.
Yeah.
I used to do a show called Unreligious. And
okay,
I've since moved from it because I don't feel the need to do the show anymore because it got repetitive. And because I'm really like, I'm such a skeptic and an atheist. It's not even funny. It's like I don't believe in anything but how you should behave, and so I'm a big proponent of just observing reality and moving within reality and logic and reason.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can believe whatever you want to, but you're still responsible for the things you say and do. So I hold people responsible for their behavior.
Yeah.
And pragmatically, I don't care what people believe, but there was a post today on Facebook where Tommy said something that I agree with. It's like, you know what, though? But if you believe in that crap, that's a problem anyway. But unless they tangibly do something wrong, I got to let them go because there's only so many things you can control, and things that are out of my control, I just don't care. I just don't care.
Right. Like you can't convince a person like, well, you can try to convince them, but you like can't make them not believe. Like what's
right? Yeah.
Punish them until they give up the belief. That's how you end up with the freaking story of Job or something.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So I don't waste my time with that. I'll let people do what they want to. If you act like you got some common sense when you're around other people, that's all that matters to me. So
there you go. All right. So Jimmy, have you seen much of the video that we're watching right now?
No, I'm gonna have to go back and catch the show. Like I just got on here like 5 minutes ago. Like just got on. So I'm catching the tail end of this. You guys have already been on the show has been on for like 4 hours and 40 minutes. So
something like that.
4:35.
Yeah, that's just normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're almost at halftime.
That's
halftime.
Just a Wednesday night for Tommy.
but also Jimmy, you may have noticed like Matt's not here, like because tonight is actually it's his anniversary, so him and the wife are out.
Well, not anymore. It's after midnight.
Happy anniversary, my brother.
He's in a better place.
Yeah.
So anyway, so this video we're watching, so he's talking about like the stories and like from Exodus, with like the 10 plagues and how like God, there's this verse where it says God hardened Pharaoh's heart so he wouldn't let the Israelites. So I guess a viewer submitted a question saying, "Oh, does this mean God was taking away Pharaoh's free will, or because but then." This guy, are you familiar with Mike Winger, like the guy on the video here? If not, that's
no, I'm not really familiar with the gentleman on the screen. Okay. No,
that's probably for the best. But his name's Mike. That's all you need to know. He's a Christian apologist.
Right.
Typical stuff. But so he's trying to make the point. So he's reading. What's that?
Who hasn't been to college, and I would add,
has
far too much money because
first of all, he's got a lot.
Books are expensive. Second of all, I don't know what's up with that signed guitar, but and also the weird quiche stuff. Like he has money on that weird niche light bulb, but the camera gear, I can't tell specifically what cameras those are from this view with it zoomed in shit. But I can tell you it's not anything a normal person can afford.
That camera on his bookshelf there.
Yeah, and on the other side, there's a lens. Yeah. It looks like a but I can't tell for sure. But I mean, I can tell that's not a Sony, that's not a Nikon. It might be a weird Canon, but usually the text is across the top just above where the lens mounts. And that looks like it's 2 words. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's not anything a normal person.
It's funny that you mentioned that because I was going to say, I think a lot of these people online, I don't know about this gentleman, but I know a lot of these people online, I really do get the feeling they're doing this shit just to make money. I really do.
A few of them,
yeah.
Or at least I don't know if they really believe or not, but I think their main motivation is lining their pockets, to be honest with you.
So
and also be honest, that's my main motivation. I just really suck at it.
Why did Winger put all his decals just in one spot on his guitar? It's just in the bottom corner there. It's like that's the only place he figured.
It is weird.
It is weird.
But also, hello, Bree.
Hey, Bree.
How you doing? But also, apparently, what I'm getting from this is Mike, for some reason, just really likes the number 12. I don't know why.
I was wondering about
that. You know what that is, don't you?
No. What is that?
The show is 20 questions. So he just
so he's on question 12.
That's his question counter, yeah. So we're on question 12.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, so basically what he's trying to do here is like, so there's that one verse where it says God hardens Pharaoh's heart, but then other verses where it just says, well, Pharaoh's heart was hardened. So he's trying to make the point, well, Pharaoh was already hardening his own heart by the time God got around to hardening it, so therefore it's okay, I think. But yeah, well, I think that's where he's going, but...
If God attempts to harden you, but you're already hard, does that mean God is impotent?
So if God is impotent, how can you make someone hard? I'm just asking questions.
How can he make someone hard? That is a very good question.
Well, see, you'll have to check out God's OnlyFans channel to figure that out.
Oh my God, that would be the funniest shit ever. Oh my God, God.
That is a curious question. Like,
oh my God, I would pay for that. That would be great.
So you heard it here. Jimmy wants God to make him hard. So
yeah, like does he like? God is all about like winds and breaths and so forth. So does he like to make it like does he try to blow the Pharaoh to make things
God
hard?
Likes to blow.
He's a gentle lover.
And from what also from what we gathered from that verse about like people being lukewarm and God apparently God likes to spit.
He wants it hot.
Oh my goodness, God likes to spit. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, but and speaking of Bree, we have a Bree on with us right now.
Oh, hi, Bree.
Not by video, but by audio. So.
Well, I can be on video.
Well, it's totally up to you. Here,
Bree hold.
How's it going, Bree?
I heard somebody.
Wasn't it funny?
Oh, too bright. Just turn that down a little bit. Jesus. I don't need to be that bright. No one needs to see me that bad.
All right, you're on, but for some reason it's not showing you actually on camera. Here, let me.
Is your thingy set up for like more humans, more goodies?
It might only let me have 5. It might only let me have 5 total things at once. So.
5 video, 5 images on site, on stage.
That's a weird limit.
Yeah. Well,
I
guess I can't complain. I'm not the one paying for this, but Jimmy knows. All right. Well, we can still hear you, Bree.
Cool.
So
I wonder.
I could.
Huh. Because like sometimes in some, depending on the settings.
Well, here, let me.
If
I was going to
turn myself to audio only.
I mean, I could just hop off.
I know. I would rather you stay in here than I come here. I just come in here to say hi, real quick. And tease you guys a little bit. But no, keep the scholar and get rid of the clown is probably a good idea.
We love clowns.
Have you considered?
Send in the clowns.
Mike Winger is a clown, and so we need a clown to be the anti-clown to his. Listen, it makes sense mathematically.
Well, here, real quick, I'll at least like just drop Mike for a sec. Let's see. There's a Bree.
Oh, there we go. See,
I'm here. Hello.
Yeah. Nice. Bree. Also, this is Jimmy. This is Bree. So.
Oh, Jimmy.
Hi.
Master atheist of the world. Wow.
I saw that. He's the that sounds much more impressive than being the master
Dude,
plumber.
I am so beyond religion. It's not even funny, bro.
I'm probably farther beyond plumbing than I am beyond plumbing.
That's fair. I'm curious. Yeah. If you can get a master in atheism, can you get a doctorate in atheism? Could I walk around and be like, "Hi, I'm Ember, Doctor of Atheism"?
Yeah, absolutely. But you have to kill a pedophile priest to get the doctorate.
Like there's a short.
I'm kidding. Nobody start killing priests. I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. the screen got dark all of a sudden.
I know, right? Everybody's like, did he mean that? I was like, I'm just joking.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can. If you can get a master's, I'm pretty sure you can get a doctorate, a PhD.
Yeah.
No.
So I mean, and honestly,
the first doctorate had to be awarded by other holders of the same doctorate, right? Or at least an adjacent thing. Like if your university didn't have any medical doctors, then perhaps biologists would award a medical doctorate, something like. But where did the first doctorate come from? If you have to have a doctor to bestow a doctorate,
if you need a group of other holders of that doctorate similar, how do you get that if no one has
Doctors
it?
all the way down.
Yeah, because like this. What was that, Bree?
Doctors all the way down, like turtles all the way down.
It's like turtles.
Yeah.
Because this is like my question. Like, where do they make factory machinery?
So weirdly enough, growing up, my father worked in it's hard to explain. It was a converting machinery division of a larger corporation where they would use machines to build bigger machines that would then be moved to another facility to build still bigger machines. So the machines build the machines, you see.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Now as far as a video, like we could go back to it, even though but one, that would mean like kicking someone off again. But also I think Mike's pretty much established his argument. So Kip, let me know what you think of this. So whatever he's saying, so even though, like as you said earlier, trying to interpret the phrase God hardening Pharaoh's heart, like really doesn't make sense in terms of, did Pharaoh have free will? Because whoever was writing the story, that's not really the terms they were thinking, because that just kind of wasn't a consideration. But whatever concern someone might have about that phrase, God hardening Pharaoh's heart. So whatever that means, it sounds like something like God is doing something that a loving God shouldn't do to a person, because it's making him act in such a way that it perpetuates like more plagues and more suffering in a situation where he normally would say, no, we're done with the plagues, let the Israelites go. But God's like, nope, I'm not done with you yet. So
he is perpetuating harm.
Right. Yeah. So how does the previous instances of apparently Pharaoh hardening his own heart, how does that in any way justify God at the end saying, okay, well, I'm hardening your heart now? Does that make it better?
It's like, I mean, I wonder if we're supposed to read this as almost a moment of fatigue where, Pharaoh's pretty good at looking after keeping his own heart hard all through this, all these times. And then when you get up to plague 8, I think we're at, he's just tired, and God has to do it for him.
Yeah.
So
Bree had a question.
I had a question for Dr. Kip. My question's in 2 parts. The first part is, can you harden someone's heart without consent? And then the second part is, what's your favorite plague?
my favorite plague. Can you harden someone's heart without? I mean, I would say Yahweh does most things without consent. So yes, he can do it. And my favorite plague was I've talked about this before. I had a picture Bible when I was a kid, which was like a giant graphic novel. So the ones, like the images that stick out in my head were like the flies and the darkness were very vivid in the picture Bible. Oh, I could go and look up what they look like in the brick Bible, but I won't.
Ooh,
it's cool.
Is yours locusts, Bree?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The most delicious plague. You can eat those.
Okay. Do you eat the locusts?
Now, do you prefer them chocolate covered or just as is?
I imagine they'd be better chocolate covered, but you can fry them up like stir fry.
I mean,
oh yeah,
you gotta remove the big legs though.
Alfredo sauce originated just across that little bit of water.
Locust Alfredo, yum.
Yeah. Now, so Aunt Jer is asking something here. Can I just play the audio, Mike? I'm not sure. I want to try it. Like I said, I think most, not because we necessarily need to hear more, but now I'm just curious.
If you try to add it back to the stage, would it kick one of us off, or would it just not add Mike?
What would it
do?
I think it might kick someone off, but I'm just going to try playing it. So you all, I'll be able to hear it because it's on my computer. But let me know if you can hear this. So playing.
No.
No. Okay. So, all right. Well, I guess that answers that question.
Idea. I can leave the stream though. I just wanted to say hello, bro.
Oh, I mean, it's up to you, man. But
yeah, I'm gonna still watch. I'll just be haunting your chats.
Sounds good. You'd better.
All right, nice meeting you guys.
Good to meet you, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'll look. You, Kip, you and Ember both have YouTube channels.
Yeah, and so does Bree.
We all have channels.
Oh, Bree,
we all have channels.
Yeah. All of it, like.
And hats. We all have hats.
I used to have an active one, but I'm trying to come up with something more. It's probably going to be on the lines of people's behavior and the stupid shit that people do. So
let me know when. Nice Jimmy, let me know. Obviously, like when you get that going, we'll like promote the hell out of it here.
I'll be using the same. I'll be using the same network, but I just haven't decided what I want to do yet. Because I was talking to Derek when I decided to not do this anymore. He goes, "Dude, it's your channel. You do whatever the hell you want." So I said, "Well, I'll be back when I get ready." He goes, "Take your time." So that's what I'm doing.
Man.
All right, you guys take care.
All right.
See you around, buddy.
Good night.
Yep. Night.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all.
All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. So do we want to go back to Mike then, I guess?
Sure.
I mean, we could. I do want to consider the plagues from Pharaoh's point of view, right? Like the first plague happens, and then Pharaoh's like, well, that's unfortunate. We got to deal with this. And then here comes Moses saying, let my people go. And Pharaoh's like, dude, I'm so busy. Get the hell out. And like every time a bad thing happens, here comes Moses again. And so his heart just keeps getting harder and harder. He's like, these fucking people, don't they know I'm dealing with a crisis?
Fatigue. See?
Yeah.
It's fatigue.
Right.
It's so after a while, he's just like, I can't even. And it's like,
get out.
I got this. So
now so noise ending here. Apparently budding Hebraist, is that the term?
Budding Hebraist, yeah.
Hebraist. Is this a proper rendering of the text here?
Yeah. I'll say noise ending, you're doing very well, but I would try again. God spoke to Pharaoh saying, ribbit, motherfucker.
But what if I just prefer it this way? Like, what if this is what it means in my heart? Like, is it?
Well, you're the one with the God-shaped hole in your heart.
This is true. We saw it earlier. Yeah. Like, does this count as midrash? Is that what he's doing here?
Yes. It does. It's not particularly good midrash, but it is midrash.
Well, it doesn't have an answer key like Crossroads when they attempt, but anywho. Right. So like, honestly, I'm fine with whatever you guys want to do. If you want to go back to the video, or if you'd rather just hang out and chat, I'm fine with either, quite honestly.
It's funny listening to Winger.
I know it's been a while since I well, you can't ever seriously look at Winger, but it's been a while since I seriously looked at Winger.
I have so little Mike Winger content on my channel. And honestly, I think it's because most of the time I've gone to check out what he's been up to. I've walked away going, oh God, it's so stupid.
Yeah. Like I had to go back a couple years on his channel to get these videos. So he
does these Q&A streams with some regularity, and Dr. Josh and I for a while, because we know.
And real quick, I'll be right back, but keep talking.
We saw that he would do like an occasional skeptics, atheists 20 questions stream. and so we're like, yeah, we want in on that. But he's got question. That was a weird sound coming out of my garage. Oh well. He's got question screeners in the chat. So if you ask anything, if you ask anything too difficult, there's no way. There's no way that's making it to the stage.
So they like have difficulty levels. Like it's not just questions. It's like only. It's like inviting people to throw their favorite ball, but they'll only accept softballs.
That's right. That's it. That's it. That's
or ping pong balls.
Wants. So, because it's just the most banal questions, right? You know, should I be tithing on my gross or my net?
Fucking what?
I was always taught gross.
But. Yes, but should I? Is it okay to if how much if I raise my hands during worship? Is that okay? And is there like at what point is it too long to have my hands up? Should I put them down? So these are the kinds of questions that
you're not supposed to care. That's the point. If you throw your hands in the air like you just don't care, like you struggle to follow instructions, Cap.
Okay,
you don't care how long it is.
Yeah, see that's your problem, Kip. You care too much.
I have. It's not raise your hands like you care a lot. It's not that.
Yeah. It's total apathy because your heart has been hardened.
Right. Now the question is, like, Kip, did you do that to yourself, or did you just do it for so long that God got tired of it?
God violated my consent and hardened my heart.
Yeah.
For me.
Now, so here's a question I'm wondering by. So this is not something that Mike got to in the video, but an interpretation of this that I heard from Greg Boyd. I know, Kip, you're familiar with Greg Boyd. Ember, Bree, are you familiar with pastor, author Greg Boyd out of Minneapolis?
I don't think so. It's a bad name, but I don't know him.
Yeah. Yeah, so his... What's that?
You said Boyd, right?
Yeah.
With a V? Okay, let's make sure I got that right.
Yeah, so... one of his angles, like, so he's a Christian, but he kind of has a view of God where, like, God is just like completely loving and cannot force people. Like, God, like, just cannot violate people's free will because that's just not part of his nature. So when people would ask him about verses like this, where it says like God hardens his heart, because he still like apparently believes the Bible. Like, I know he's not a complete literalist. Like, I know he doesn't believe in young Earth creation. And stuff like that. But he still like will take verses like this, and he still thinks, oh, this is something I
think he probably I think Boyd probably believes in like a historical exodus with the Moses and Aaron, leading the way, leading the charge.
So here was his answer to why it was still okay for God to harden Pharaoh's heart, because his justification for it was, well, Pharaoh has already made up his mind that this is where he was going to be. So God just hardened his heart where it already was. Yeah. So for me, it was like, then what's the point? Like, why even do it? Like, to me, like the only reason you would do that is because you were afraid they were going to change their mind. So you needed to solidify him right there. But if Pharaoh was going to do that himself, then God didn't need to do that. So yeah, that just made no sense to me. I just wanted to make sure that also made no sense to other people. So
no, it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah. So I think that's all I actually had on the video itself. So if anyone else had any thoughts or anything else while we're here, but yeah,
I think the rapture hasn't happened, because now that I know that hardened hearts equal weight equals glory, because God has given us all glory. There's so much glory of God out there. All our hearts are weighed down. So when we put our hands up like little toddlers reaching up to Jesus, he can't pick us up. We're too heavy. And it's because of these fucking hardened hearts.
All right, so God can't make us. So now the question is, can God make a child with the capability of being so heavy that he cannot lift it? Is that like the new conundrum?
So we don't even need to go to that question, right? Like for ages, eons even, scholars have been asking, hypothetically, as a logic puzzle, can God create a rock so heavy that even he can't lift it? First of all, not only have I never seen God create any rock, but here's a rock I made. It's an artificial sapphire. It was my first try. I forgot to add the color.
You forgot.
I made a rock, and it's been right over there for months, and I'm waiting for God to lift it. So we don't even have to ask, can God create a rock so heavy he can't lift it? I can create a rock so heavy he can't lift it.
Ooh.
By the way, I almost got all the Infinity Stones, guys. So
you do.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little snap coming. Ember just reminds me that I'm coming for your stone, Ember. I'm going to get it. It's snap time.
I was going to say, Bree, what happens when you snap?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Oh my. All right then.
Yeah, subscribe to my OnlyFans to find that out.
Does yours include Lego people? Because I was very disappointed with Nitty's.
Not yet, but I'll put it on the list.
Yeah, I haven't started mine yet, but it's probably just feet. So you got a preview of that on Kip's channel a couple months ago. Just saying. So.
That's true. That happened against my better judgment.
In fairness,
well, you see, I was not honoring your
most of the fun things. Listen, most of the fun things on my channel happen against my better judgment. So
bingo.
Now,
see, in that moment, I chose not to honor your free will. Now, I'm not sure if I hardened your heart. I may have hardened something else, but to each their own.
So I'm seeing Aunt Jer has complained in my Discord that I was eating ice cream on screen and did not tell anybody what kind of ice cream I was eating. So it was
it Moose Tracks?
It was my no, it was my Chapman's premium cold brew coffee ice cream. Which is very
coffee ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm interested.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Well, see, I can believe it, Kelly, because like with this show, if you're heading home from anywhere, you will make it home before we're done. So, man, but it's so late. Kip's yawning.
Jeez. I'm tired. I am.
It's like 8 p.m. where you.
Yeah, but I was up until I think I was up until 3, and then I was up again at 5, and I've been awake. I might have nodded off for 15 minutes this afternoon, but I am short on sleep.
So late that it's like normal awake person hours where Alira the Free lives.
Yeah.
Hi, Alira. For you, Amber. It was that was a fun one. The pirate song.
Yeah, it was. When she said. So first of all, she told me that she was going to make me a song, and she made that short one for the flag, and I thought that's what she meant. No, she gave like I didn't expect to edit. Like she's just like, here, I made you this song, and it's this 4-minute look at it, and I'm like, what even? Wow.
Yeah,
and she made me. Awesome. I don't even know how the fuck she knew what my mom looked like, but she made me look so much like, okay.
Wow.
So she actually has an artist friend who makes the drawings for her videos.
Oh, nice.
But like, how do any of these people know okay, in fairness, I look slightly more like my Aunt Kathy than my mom, but they're sisters, and it's if
right.
she knows
I was
my
gonna
Aunt
say
Kathy, that's like
Close
it's
enough.
unreal. Yeah.
She did one for me that
yeah.
was freaking awesome. I played it on my live stream, but
I saw that.
yeah,
Yeah,
it was
very
about
talented.
zoology.
Yeah.
So
It's like just
and she had a whole album that she released a couple days ago of Alice in Wonderland, like kind of like a rock opera sort of thing.
Oh, cool. Wow.
yeah, it's like 50, 55 minutes, something like that. It's pretty neat stuff.
Wow.
I was like surprised. We listened to it while we cooked dinner and had dinner the other day. Really good stuff.
Nice.
I should put it in my rotation, I think.
Yeah. Look, maybe one day we'll be cool enough for her to write a song for us. Who knows?
Right? Yeah.
One can dream.
Song about Kim.
She does do metal too. In fact, today she released another song that she said was inspired by Aaron Ra's intros. And it's like some like dark metal kaiju thing. You know, everybody should go check out her channel because like you have to see this stuff for yourself. Yeah. You really do.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she talked to me about kaiju the other day. I guess that's what she was working on.
Maybe so. I don't know. But the point is, she does metal also. So maybe humanity, Dr. Kit, maybe everybody will eventually end up with an Alira track of some kind.
An Alira original.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. She's just giving all the channels theme music and members. That's just how she rolls.
Yeah.
She says she's working on a whole concept album about kaiju as a metaphor for transitioning. So that's pretty neat. That's what she messaged me. I don't got any more details about that, but I like Mothra. And Mothra does transition.
Yeah.
No, I'm not familiar with kaiju, or if I am familiar, I forget what it is.
Godzilla.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Awesome.
Mothra, Godzilla, all those guys.
If you like really quirky but also fun to read sci-fi novels, John Scalzi, the superhero author of Old Man's War and the satirical novel about making fun of Star Trek called Red Shirts, he has one called, what is it, Kaiju Battlefield Surgeon or something? Amazing. He has to, he like comes up with how the biophysics of kaiju even work. Plot twist, they're nuclear monsters. As you know from Godzilla, but he like makes it work in the story, and it's delightful. If you like kaiju, or you just like weird stuff.
I guess we should be saying Daikaiju because that's the big ones, but because all monsters are kaiju, like no matter how big they are. But if it's a Daikaiju, then it's a giant. But it's not a giant; it's also a kaiju, so you don't have to put the qualifier on there. Oh, it's another. There you go, another correlation to transitioning.
There you go.
You don't have to put the trans qualifier on there, but you can't.
No, I'm just enjoying this comment, like knowing I know because you're replying to I was never here, but divorced from that context, just seeing this on its own, it's like, to me, this just sounds like someone who's just really annoyed that someone just won't stop talking, and they're just like, "Shh, become a cat."
It's an enchantment. It's witchery. It's shh, become a cat.
So thank you once again, Aunt Jer, for the brain image.
Ember, real quick before we jump into another topic, what's your how's the flags coming along?
Yeah.
So I haven't had like super much time to design one since the pirate flag, although I don't know if you caught it. So this is the queer space pirate flag, because it is actually made out of space like the other Astral Pride flags. But Peter got wind of Alira's music video, and Peter was like, "Hold my flag." Now, granted, this isn't a music video, but it's pretty fucking cool.
You could play the Alira song over it, right? Over the flag waving.
Possibly. But yeah, it's looped. So I set it, actually for today's show, it was my background, but because I was vertical, you could only see like a slice of it. But yeah.
What's next on the agenda?
I don't know. Did Kip actually fall asleep?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No.
I still have to like finish the script for the release of the PTSD flag, which it is designed. I like need to like, because there hasn't been a flag before, and I was asked to like design the flag, not just make it out of space. I feel like
it's tattooed on my throat so people know right away that PTSD flag. You designed the flag yourself. That's what you're saying to me, right?
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So there's
that.
I've also, I mean, I've had a few requests for other things. In fact, you may be familiar with Maria McLaughlin, who runs the Peak Trans channel, the extreme anti-trans channel, put in a request for the turf flag.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun. But real quick, good night, Jimmy. See you around, buddy.
Hey, Jimmy, can I put in a request for the trans Hydra flag? Because I loved that when that design came out.
That may be difficult.
Do you remember the trans Hydra?
More kinds of things. I've been a little on the fence about whether to add the new non-binary flag, or is it? Yeah, it's the non-binary flag, or is it? No, it's the ace flag. The new ace. Fucking hell, I can't keep all these things straight, folks. But there was some controversy about a new flag, and I'm like, I'll just add the second one rather than replace the existing one. But I don't know. I'm not sure. But there's also been ideas to do like other flags that deserve. They're not technically part of LGBT, but like they deserve pride flags, like autism, for instance.
I'll get one of those too.
A lot of the mental health conditions and stuff like that. I know there is a bipolar flag. There's a borderline personality disorder flag. It's all about awareness about people that are marginalized, and I think people that struggle with mental health problems are some of the most marginalized people in the country, and it impacts a lot of our. I mean, it's everywhere that you look. That there's this stigma about it, and other than things like also like breast cancer awareness, stuff like that have sort of a motif that you could follow to make a flag. I don't know. Ember's handling the flags well by herself. She doesn't need my input, but
well, I mean, I do what I can, but like between YouTube and not dying and getting IRL stuff put together and all the other things, and to be perfectly honest, sales are not going super well. Like I can't seem to move hardly any of like the main pride flag. So like adding extra flags that no one is interested in seems like not the best use of time,
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably will anyway eventually if I live long enough, but like because it's kind of, it's almost like Pokemon, right? Like you want to collect them all. Like first I collect all the letters of the LGBT, and then I started adding other related categories, like ace and gender queer, and now I've got the poly flag on there. The pirates thing was just fun, but it does appeal to a lot of people. But I don't know. It's like every edition of Pokemon, they add more stuff. I collected the first group. I've got most of the expanded universe, but now there's all these other areas I could go, like into mental health stuff, So
yeah,
I don't know.
Making art though, like you don't gotta sell them if you enjoy making the art. It seems like something you really enjoy doing. Yeah.
And I get to play with space. The problem is I have to, afford rent and medicine and shit. So I need to do stuff that will actually help pay my bills.
This is true, but
no.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bounce out of here. I'm imagining Kip's gonna be resting his eyes soon. So good night.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, cool. I think this is like the first time we've kind of met Bree or like kind of talked in person. So yeah, cool. Thanks for jumping on.
I had fun chatting with y'all. Night.
See you, Bree.
Good to see you.
Toodles. I should go to bed a couple hours ago.
Yeah, me too, honestly, because I actually have like a doctor's appointment tomorrow afternoon that I'm gonna need to be conscious for.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Those kind. So yeah, I have to be conscious for things tomorrow too. So
all right. Well, thanks everyone for you two, and of course Bree and Jimmy for like hopping on and helping make Mike Winger more bearable. So I guess now, like when Matt does come back, see Matt, this is what it takes to replace you. We need a Kip and an Ember and a Jimmy and a Bree. So
it's like the Invincible meme. Look what they have to do to mimic a fraction of our power.
Now and Kip was almost as good at you as beginning to talk as soon as I hit the play button. Like you were close, Kip. It was.
I have so much practice at that.
Yeah. So damn, I just now remembered like Matt usually closes the show, so now I got to remember how to do that too. But before we go, like any further plugging of the shit that you two want to do? Or
didn't we just go through a thing with Gummy Bears about unplugging?
This is true.
Well played.
Dr. Kip Davis here on the YouTubes. He does Budget Scripture Saturday and also some serious stuff from time to time. I'm over at Better Than Ember, and occasionally I do a show, and Tommy drops by sometimes. Thanks for joining us. Remember to subscribe, tell your friends, have a drink, enjoy life, be kind to others, spay or neuter your pets. I need to stop. I'm going to have a manic episode.
Yeah, I guess last thing for me, like, we're still trying to get the 200 subs. So if you want to see me and Matt put glitter in our beards and talk about Man Camp and other such things, like, please get to this soon. Because like I said, I want to actually shave this off soon. But I got to have it around for the glitter. But yeah, I'm thinking of going like with like just the
mustache,
maybe keep this just because I like having a little something. But so it would look something like this.
All right.
Yeah.
How about that? Can I just I was never here asked what we're reading tomorrow in my Hebrew reading show. We're continuing in Zechariah chapter 2. So and I don't have anybody lined up yet, which is so I don't know who's coming on. Dan McClellan is coming on next week. Which is
I'd offer, but Kip doesn't let me on his channel for the serious stuff. So
the Hebrew stream requires it. Like you have to have it. There's a skill set involved with that one.
Right. I get it.
You can watch. No one's stopping.
This is true. I do have the skill set to watch. So
you do. Usually. Sometimes.
Fair enough. All right. Well, thanks for everyone who hopped on. And as always, thanks everybody in the chat for always making this fun. In fact, it was so fun. I think we may have to come back and do it again next week. So maybe hopefully with a match. And we'll
find
see.
his way back.
I have deduced your evil plan, sir.
Uh-oh.
Because as you know, in order to get monetized on YouTube, you have to have many hundreds of subscribers, but also many thousands of watch hours. So the idea is if you can get 1,000 watch hours per show, you only have to do a few shows.
Just a couple.
You cracked the code. You figured us out.
Well, I mean, think of it, right? Like we're at 5 hours and 22 minutes. If you had only 10 viewers, and I know we've been above 10 viewers this entire time, but if you only have 10 viewers, that's 50 fucking hours.
Mm-hmm.
Shit adds up.
Yep. I mean, and you people are crazy enough to keep watching, so that's why we keep doing it. So, all right. But, all right. Well, I think we all need some sleep or something like that. But yeah, thanks everyone. This was a lot of fun. Thanks for making Mike Winger bearable. And unless we had any parting words, any further parting words from either of you, let's see. What does Matt always say? Oh yeah, may your things and stuff be forever with your people. I think I got that right. All right.
I think you got it right.